Hey there, Windowers, and welcome to this week's live stream. I'm so excited. And by the way, this is a little new section of the stream that I like to call the pre-stream. Yes, so for all you early birds that are eager and are here 20 minutes early, a special welcome to you, and thank you so much for your support. So yeah, actually, really, this is not actually the start of the stream. It's the pre-stream. So yeah. I've got a few reasons why I wanted to do this. Firstly, because I'm always slightly insecure about whether the mic's working or whether I've broken something in OBS in the time I've been away since the last stream. Hopefully I haven't, although I definitely know something is wrong. You may not notice. If I've set everything up like the way I intended, you should not even notice. But basically, to cut a very long story short, I run macOS, okay, as my everyday operating system, if you don't know this. And yeah, I know this is weird. I know it's a Windows channel. Don't ask it. It's a very long story, okay? But basically, I love Windows. Windows is the OS that I'm nostalgic about, and I love it still. But for various reasons, I use macOS at the moment. And yeah, I have a Logitech microphone, a Yeti X, and they have an app for it. And the whole reason I bought this microphone was that I could use the app, because you can basically like customize your EQ and you can put a noise filter on it, and you can kind of do all that in the background while you're recording. So it sounded like a great idea. However, the app is really bad. It literally for the last like 12 months, it has not worked. So I have not been able to basically use my microphone with any of my personalized audio settings. So I don't know. I'm hoping that you can't tell. Like, I'm hoping it's okay anyway, but this is like literally just the mic the way it is out of the box. There's like no processing, no noise cancellation or whatever, nothing. It's just like literally the way it is. So I'm hoping it's okay. I'm hoping that even made sense. I don't know. Hopefully it did. But yeah, so I definitely knew that I needed to check just in case. So yeah, basically, now that I've basically spent, 5 minutes going through that whole really boring thing, hello again, and thank you so much for being here. So yeah, we will aim to start the stream properly, hopefully in about 15 to 20 minutes, if everything goes okay. And, we'll do the proper intro and all the introductions then. But basically, thank you so much for being here. Has anyone noticed any audio problems, or does everything sound fine? That's literally all I needed to check. Does it sound okay? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Is the background music an okay level? If everything's fine, then we're pretty much good to go. So yeah, let me know. And in the meantime, let's have a look at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat too much, because I'm gonna wait until we
Microsoft Windows 95 was perhaps many people's first encounter with the Windows operating system. Upon its release on the 24th of August 1995, Windows 95 sported a whole new user interface that departed drastically from that of its predecessor, Windows 3.1. With Windows 95, Microsoft wanted to concentrate on maximising the usability of the Windows interface for consumers, with the particular the setup process and system and network configuration easier for users. The company was also wary of the recent launch of IBM's OS/2 operating system, which came with support for 32-bit applications and preemptive multitasking. This was all while still being able to run smoothly on common, low-end hardware that was likely to be owned by consumers. Thus, Microsoft knew that they needed a new version of Windows that could compete with OS/2. The road to a completed product began at least as far back as March 1992, at a time when Windows NT, the basis of all versions of Windows after Windows Millennium Edition, was still in development. At this time, the operating system was known inside Microsoft circles simply as Chicago, with no final name yet decided. Although it also became referred to, perhaps unsurprisingly, as Windows 4.0. The projected release date for Chicago was set for 1993. The eventual decision to name the operating system after the year of its release was made at an unknown stage during development and for unknown reasons. However, Build 189 from September 1994 is thought to be the first to identify itself as Windows 95, confirming a decision on this name at least 9 months before development finished. Windows 95 was released with great fanfare, including a marketing campaign that relied heavily on the Rolling Stones' 1981 hit Start Me Up, a reference to the operating system's all-new Start menu interface. The elements of the Windows user interface introduced with Windows 95 remain fundamentally unchanged almost 2 decades later, and today in Windows 8.1. This includes Windows Explorer File Manager, application shortcuts, and the ability to right-click to perform secondary functions in programs. In this series of videos, I aim to explore the development of Windows 95 from the earliest known stages of its production in early 1992 through to its release to manufacturing in August 1995. Please enjoy the videos. Microsoft Windows 95 was perhaps many people's first encounter with the Windows operating system. Upon its release on the 24th of August 1995, Windows 95 sported a whole new user interface.
Okay, I think we're back. I don't know how long we'll be back for, but just bear with me. You should be able to see and hear me at this stage. Hopefully that's okay. Let's actually find out. I think there's still a bit of lag. If I can get rid of the lag, I'll try and explain why I think it's being so bad. But let's, yeah, we'll do it one step at a time. So I think I should be back. So now let's see about this lag thing. Is there any way I can make this a little bit better? I probably can. Let's just put these settings down a little bit. Right, I'm going to just put the byte rate down for a moment. Let's do that. Okay, so next task. I have a feeling this is going to take longer than I thought, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. So next task. Okay, just let me know how the lag is, because I've now decreased the byte rate a little bit. Hopefully that's going to help in terms of video lag. So let me know. Anyone that was expecting a professional stream, I think you're in the wrong place. Well, you're too early. Now, hopefully we'll fix it. Yeah, so how are we now? Are we okay now? Is there any lag? Any lag? So I think people are saying lag is now okay. Is the mic volume okay? Because I haven't changed the mic volume, but some people are saying that the mic's very quiet. Shouldn't be too quiet. Don't know why it would be quiet there. No more lag. That's good. Mic's a bit quiet. Okay. I will turn the mic up. Okay, how is this for a mic level? Do we need to go louder? Louder? Let me know. Louder, louder, louder. Yeah, so mic level is okay, I think. Or feel free to let me know if you think it should be a little bit louder. Thank you all for your help, by the way. Now, hopefully the stream will stay stable long enough for me to explain why I think it's doing this. And before anyone shouts at me, I know this is completely self-inflicted, okay? And I think the issue is, and this is what I was trying to say earlier, I'm using an iMac. Don't ask, this is a long story. The iMac is running the macOS Sonoma Beta 4, the latest beta version, and I think that's why there's a video issue, because I've noticed when I've been trying to do video calls, for example, that the CPU usage will just like go to 100%. Everything will lag for a few minutes, and then I don't know what happens, but then it decides that everything's actually okay and it goes back to just being normal. I'm guessing that's what happened. The good news is that when this has happened in the past, it fixes itself. So when it's done it once, like, it's fine. So I'm hoping that now it's going to be okay. But yeah, I know, self-inflicted. You don't need to tell me. I know I shouldn't run it on my iMac. I know, yes, I know. I'm an idiot, okay? I'm an idiot. I get too excited about it, and then I want to install it, and then I do it, and then I realize it's a bad idea. So yeah, that's probably why. So anyway, I mean, I'm not gonna jinx it yet, but let's just say it is 7 o'clock. If you're just joining, thanks for joining. I did start streaming about half an hour ago just because I knew there'd be some technical issues to try and sort out. So it looks like that hopefully they may be sorted. Maybe. I'm not saying they are definitely sorted, because that will probably jinx it, and then I will probably disappear and you'll never see me ever again. So I'm going to say maybe sorted. I think maybe let's give it a few minutes, and then if everything's still going okay, I think we can try it and go ahead with the stream as planned. So let's find out. So yeah, we'll just chill for 3 minutes, literally. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so right, what are people saying in chat anyway? So let's see. Did I miss anything? So I think mic volume's okay. Visuals look okay. CPU usage is now at 50%. You'd be pleased to know, not actually maxed out. So that is always a good sign. Johnny says you're going to have a bad day. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens, isn't it? But guys, just don't install betas on your main devices. I know people say this all the time and I don't listen to them, but it's really not worth it. If there was an easy way to downgrade, I would have done that this morning, but I don't think there is without having to go to, like, literally, I'd have to get a disk image, reinstall, I don't know, Monterey or something, and then go to my Time Machine backup and move all the stuff back over. It just would have taken all day, so. Okay. Welcome back, Phantom Ocean. Did you leave? I saw you earlier, didn't I? Or am I inventing this? I'm sure you were here earlier. So yes, hello, thanks for joining. Hello to Z2R. Thank you for joining. So yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm too scared to say this, but I think it is okay now. I think it's okay. Has anyone got any lag or any audio issues or any visual issues? Just let me know. I'm just going to pretend that I've not seen the CPU go to 100%. Oh no. Okay. That might just be a blip. Let's hope. Oh yeah, it's dropping. It's dropping. It's dropping. No lag. Okay. Johnny says mic's good. Thanks for that. Dominic says we got some new reaction images out of the lag. Oh, brilliant. Bonus. Beta Master says, why did you even bother trying the new version? I don't know. It just makes no sense, does it? You may as well just wait until the final version comes out and then you know that most things are probably going to be fine. I don't know. It's just the excitement takes over, doesn't it? Okay, people in the insider program. It's just the excitement, isn't it? As soon as the build comes out, you're like, yes, I'm going to install this. I don't care if I lose all my files. If my computer blows up, I'm going to install this build because I can. That's exactly what I do with the macOS betas. It's not good. Guys, it's not good. Don't do it. Don't do it. Unless you've got a second device, then it's okay. That's fine. Yeah, so. Z2R says, love your shirt. Thanks, I love this shirt as well. I love this. This was from Etsy. If anyone wants one of these shirts, the seller still sells them. You can get short sleeve or long sleeve shirts. So yeah. I will get the link later if I remember. I'll put it in the Discord. Right, I think we're okay. So yeah, if you're just joining, welcome to the stream. They don't usually start like this. If you're a first timer, I do apologize. They're usually a little bit more professional than me just appearing like this out of half an hour of technical problems. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just roll the intro again and just start again, and we'll just pretend that nothing happened. So yeah, let's actually get the virtual machine ready first. That'll probably help because then we can go straight to that. So yeah, I'll do this. So I will disappear momentarily and then I will be back, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we won't have many problems. We probably will have some because that always happens, but let's see. Okay, I'll see you in a moment. Hey there, Windowers, and welcome to this week's live stream. And it's good to be back. Nice to see you all. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. If you're a newbie to the streams, then welcome. It's nice to have you here. Drop me a little greeting in the chat and I will read out as many as I can. And yeah, basically for returning streamers, you'll know that we haven't had a live stream for about 6 months. It's been quite a while. It's been a hot minute. So thanks for joining. And it's good to be back. I have missed this. I have missed this a lot, so it's nice to see you all as ever. And if I could do this 24/7, I would, although that would be a little bit weird. You probably don't want to see me 24/7 on a stream because, you know, a bit weird, bit personal space, but you know. So yeah, hello to True the Queen, hello to Dominic, who's our moderator in chat, hello to Flamepoint. Oh, hi Flamepoint, I've not seen you for a while, nice to see you. Hello to Pancake Sparkle and Void Pointer, our resident NT4 fan. How's that going, by the way, Void Pointer? Are you still on NT full? I'm guessing so. Hello to Z2R. Hello to Phantom Ocean, and David, and Angelo, and Johnny. Again, another stream regular. Thank you for joining. Hello to Sectorwire. Hello to Dark Umbre. Nice name. I like that. Hello to Overgreen. Thanks for joining. And as you may or may not have just heard, I don't know how obvious that was, but Windows 95 has booted. So let's go to the VM. And I'll just explain what the plan is here. So basically, as usual, if you're a usual viewer of the streams, you'll know that we usually have technical issues. So in order to kind of combat this problem, what I did was I made sure that Windows 95 was pre-installed so that we didn't have any issues during the installation. So it's installed, it has the display drivers, the audio drivers, so everything should be, fingers crossed, good to go here. Now, I mean, obviously we could have gone through the whole setup process. I mean, I don't mind doing that. If you want to see me install this, then that is okay. As usual, the streams are basically dictated by you. So wherever you think you find entertaining, I'm okay to do that. So we could install 95, but I do have this saved as a VM snapshot, as a backup. So if anything goes wrong in an installation, we've always got this that we can fall back to. So I will just put a quick poll up for this first of all. So just let me know whether you want to start from the very beginning and install this from scratch, from DOS, or do you want to just pick up from where we are, which is basically a pretty much like a clean install 95. Not 100% clean install, it's got a few bits added to it, but it's pretty much a clean install, and it is updated. So this is the most up-to-date version 95, so from about 1997. So okay, I'll put a quick poll up here. We'll get this over with quickly. So do you want to see 95 being installed or not? Yes or no? Simple poll. And in the meantime, now that everything seems to be all right stream-wise, fingers crossed. Let's have a look at chat. So, Beta Master says install 95D Lite. What's that? I don't think I know what that is. Johnny says Windows 11 was a disaster. Well, that escalated quickly. I'm not going to pass judgment on Windows 11 in this stream, apart from saying that I am actually pleased with... You know, I'm pleased. For people that know my opinions on Windows 10, and by the way, when Windows 10 came out, and by the way, happy birthday Windows 10, it came out 8 years ago. Can you believe that? It's been 8 years since Windows 10 came out. When it first came out, I was a massive 10 fan. Over time, I kind of just went off it a little bit. I don't know, I kind of just got a bit bored. Because having the same, like pretty much the same UI, the same apps for like, you know, 6 years, it got a little bit stale, I think. So yeah, I think generally with Windows 11, it's looking like it's going in a good direction. I like the improvements, you know, I like the efforts that are being made to make the UI more consistent. That was always a big thing for me. I love UI consistency. So yeah, I like it. I like Windows 11. I don't use it at the moment as a daily OS, but you know, I think I would, and I think I would like it. So yeah, I'm pleasantly, not surprised, but like I'm pleasantly kind of, you know, I'm happy with it at the moment. In general. Okay, so Angel, thank you very much for the donation. It is not expected, but thank you, it is appreciated. I will aim to do the Windows 3.1 thing, and actually for future reference, I'll just say this now. In case anyone's not aware about this, during the development of 95, one of the things that Microsoft planned to do at one stage was to let users run Windows 3.1 in a virtual machine inside 95. Now, in the final version of 95, you can't do that anymore. But in some of the development builds, the code for it is there, and the files, as far as I'm aware, are there. So someone has handily taken those bits and made them compatible with the final version of 95. So if you download this, and the link is in the description if you want to do this yourself, you can download these files. You will need a Windows 3.1 Windows installation folder, and this is the bit that I'm missing. So basically, if anyone's got a 3.1 VM or access to it at the moment, if you want to get me literally just a copy and paste of the Windows folder, if you can upload that somewhere and send me a link in chat, then I can download those files and we can do the 3.1 VM and have a look at this in 95. I've never done this personally, but it'll be fun. If anyone can help me out with that, that'd be much appreciated. I didn't have the time to sort that out earlier, so I just need those files. Literally the Windows 3.1 Windows folder. I just need those files, and then we can have a look at that, hopefully. Yeah, so it looks like there's an overwhelming request to install 95. So yes, we will go through the setup procedure. So just bear with me a moment whilst I have an ISO for this, so I will just put this into the VM and restart. And again, if you're new to the streams, then thank you for being here, first of all. They're usually quite relaxed. It's a combination of me being, you know, a very relaxing and, you know, just chill person, which I think you'll agree is not a bad way to be. And also, yeah, things tend to go wrong every now and then, so it's very difficult to try and keep it professional when you're having, you know, things exploding and crashing. So yeah, if you are happy to chill with us, then you're very welcome. And yeah, again, thanks for being here. So for installing 95, I have a very handy ISO file, which I am hoping you can be able to see momentarily. I'm just going to restart this VM. Let's go back here. So yeah, basically I have this ISO file, and it's basically all versions of Windows 9X on one CD image, which is very handy if you want to install any version of 9X. So let's see if this will actually work. Let's find out. The aspect ratio of the VM in the stream is annoying me a bit. I don't know why it's like that. I tested this earlier and it fit perfectly in that space. That's very annoying. I don't know why it's decided to do that. Yes, Johnny, exactly. What could possibly go wrong? What could go wrong? So yeah, if you've never installed 95 before, it's not very exciting, but it basically looks like this. So if you have a bootable version, then you can choose to boot straight from the CD-ROM if you're lucky. So it does say 98 here, and that's because Windows 98 was the first version that allowed you to do this, and I think this sort of got backported to 95. Probably not officially, I actually can't remember. But anyway, so we're kind of using the 98 boot CD here as a little way to get 95 installed. So we can start with CD-ROM support. Let's end this poll in the meantime. Okay, so basically, for Windows 9X, the usual way that you'd go about installing this would firstly to be running a program that's called fdisk, which may or may not be on this disk. Oh, it is, that's useful. So yeah, firstly, and I really don't need to do this here, but what you'd do is you would run fdisk, and the whole point of this is that you can basically partition your hard drive. So imagine if you just got a brand new hard drive, no partitions, it's completely blank. You can use fdisk to basically partition it, ready to install Windows. So you'd have to do this yourself at this point in time. So I don't need to do this because I already have a partition, because I obviously already had 95 installed. So I'll just show you what the partition is. So it's like 8 GB, so we've got plenty of space. And that was a lot of space in the 90s, believe me. I think our first computer had like a 6 GB hard drive, and that was running 98 SE, so that was from 1999. So yeah, 8 GB in 1995 would have been a gigantic for a hard drive. So plenty of space. So yeah, when you've done fdisk, then you would go to format, which would format your C drive. So again, we may as well do this. I don't think it'll take too long here, but if you do this on real hardware, it takes an incredibly long time, especially, I can't spell it, especially if you have a massive hard drive. Oh, okay, there is no format command. Let's not do formatting then, that's fine. But yeah, ideally you would do this to then blank your drive, right, once you'd got your partition. So then we can run setup, and Betamaster, yes, that is a good point. Thank you for reminding me. After you do fdisk, you do have to restart before you format, otherwise it won't let you. So yeah, you have to restart, sorry, after fdisk to like update the partition information. So yeah, then you'd format ideally, but you don't have to. Unless it doesn't have a file system. And then from this stage, if I was running like an untouched ISO for 95, or you know, an actual CD, then it would go straight into setup at this point. Because I've got a custom version here, it's asking what version of 9X do we want to install. So I'm obviously going to go for 95 OSR 2.5. And anyone that's wondering what OSR 2.5 stands for, that's basically an update for 95. So OSR stands for, I'm trying to think now, the OEM service release. Yes. So OEMs are original equipment manufacturers, and OEM service releases were basically updated versions of 95 that were sent out on discs to PC manufacturers like HP or, you know, whatever, so that they could then send them out with the PCs for customers to have obviously a way to reinstall 95 if they needed to. Oh, and now it's going to ask us to format, so you will see the formatting process. So yeah, let's format. So yeah, 95 OSR 2.5, that was the last update for 95, and I think that's from 97. So, you know, just before Windows 98 came out, so it's, you know, comparatively pretty much as up to date as 98. So, you know, not too bad. Kane says MJD videos go wrong. Yeah, it's a tech thing, isn't it? And I'm sure a lot of you guys will be as into tech as I am, and yet you'll know things always go wrong. You can plan everything, you know, to a T and have an exact plan, everything, you know what you're going to do in what order and what's going to happen. Something always goes wrong somewhere, something that you don't expect. Usually something that's not, you know, a massive issue that you can easily sort out. But sometimes, you know, it can be a thing, an annoying thing. Yes, Gareth, I'm sure you can relate. Gareth, for those that don't know, who is Techsaurus Rex, works in tech support. I'm right, Gareth, aren't I? Tech support. So, yeah, I'm sure you see a lot of issues with unexpected errors, and yeah, it's not fun. Thanks, Dominic, for the link. Oh, thanks, Pancake Sparkle, for the link. Is this the 3.1 stuff? Ah, perfect. Thank you very much. I will download that in a moment. That is much appreciated. Okay, so yeah. Now, this modified ISO file that I have, this will install 95 kind of in the background, so we don't see the first part of setup, and it's also given us a product key here. Now, for product keys, you don't need to panic, because at this stage, I'm pretty sure 9X is abandonware. I don't think Microsoft has ever said that officially, but I mean, they don't mind. You can't really get much done on 9X these days, so I don't think it's a massive issue for them. So yeah, what we're going to have to do is just quickly write down this product key, because we're going to need it in a moment. 77732. Although now that I've done that, I'm sure, isn't there like a really stupid product key for 95? Like, is it just 111 111 111 111? I'm sure that works, or something like that. Don't know. Bad command or file name. This is okay. This is not good. I think we should be okay if we restart. Let's do that. I've definitely used this ISO before, and it does work. Maybe with a few hiccups, but let's see. Okay, that didn't work. All right, what did I do wrong there? Why did that not work? Start 98. Okay, let's try starting setup from the CD-ROM. But remember, worst case scenario, if this literally does not want to work, then I have 95 as a snapshot anyway, that we can literally just switch to at any point. Okay. Now this will say 98 for the same reason that I said earlier, which is that it's based on the Windows 98 boot disk. So just ignore that, but it will install 95. Setup could not find... Oh. Okay. I think on this particular modified version, you're not meant to start it that way, and that's probably why that didn't work. Okay, let's just try this one more time. Yeah, Dominic, I think you're right. It's like a script, but I don't know why it decided to break at that point, because it definitely works. I've used it before. In fact, I used this exact ISO file to install 95 that is already on this virtual machine. So that is a bit weird. Oh my god, I forgot my DOS commands now. What is the... Oh, it's dir. I'm being stupid. See, I've spent too much time on Mac OS that I'm now forgetting what DOS commands are. Okay, so hang on. Could we copy the setup files? No, because they've zipped them for some reason, so let's not do that. Okay, let's just try installing this one more time. So it's definitely partitioned, that's fine. Format, I mean, there's no point because it's just done it. Okay, press any key. I don't know why it's doing that. Not sure. Not sure. Sector Wire says insert MJD intermission music. Yes, that would have been a great place to put that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to say maybe let's not go through the bother of getting another ISO and then going through setup. I don't know. What do you think? Because again, I don't mind doing it. It's just whatever people want to see. So yeah, I don't know. Let me know. let's do another quick poll. So should we get maybe like an official ISO file and then do this again? Let me know. In the meantime, I'm going to download those Windows 3.1 files from Pancake Sparkle. Thank you again. So I've got those ready in a moment. Let's get this. I'll just see actually. Ooh, actually, I've just had a brainwave. Okay, hold on. I'm going to come. Okay, this is important enough for me to be full screen. I have another copy of 95. I do. Let's try my other copy. I have another ISO file. Again, not an official one, but it does have 95 on it. And this could be the one that I used to install it originally, which may explain why that one didn't work. So I think we're going to want this. Let's try this again. Ooh, that was the wrong one. Okay, we need the other disc. Sorry, I'm just going to come full screen again. Right, so we need disc 2 because that makes complete sense that the earlier versions are on disc 2, obviously. So let's try this again. Right, so Angelo, I'm glad you said that. It makes the stream more fun. I think it makes it more human, doesn't it? Because I know it's nice to like watch professional things sometimes, you know, like a really good film that's really well produced, but yeah, in reality, there's a lot of hard work and stuff that goes into making things look that polished, isn't there? So sometimes it's nice to just see. Yeah, sometimes it's annoying to get things to work. Right, so 95, okay. Again, some of you may know about these discs that I'm using, the all Windows DVDs. It's like a 2 DVD set. It has basically all versions of Windows from 1 up to, I think, Server 2003. So to be fair, on like 2 discs, that's quite a good selection of Windows, right? To like have. What is it doing now? Why is it beeping at me? Oh no. Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. If this doesn't work, we're going to have to use an official ISO, I think. But we'll try it one more time. Okay, so do I need to do anything else here? No, I don't. Choose one. Okay, we want to go for 3, which is Windows 95. Yeah. That's all fine. It's expanded the files. Why is it getting upset on this part here? I don't know. Okay, shall we get an official 95 ISO? Now, luckily, I know exactly where to get one of these from. We can just go to WinWorld PC, and because it's 95, it'll download extremely quickly because it's only going to be a few hundred megabytes. So no worries. Again, we'll chill for a couple of minutes. I will get an official ISO, and then we will hopefully be able to install 95. Okay, so just bear with me a moment while I do this. So I'm going to go to WinWorld PC. Okay, so WinWorld PC. And again, if you're not aware about this, this is a great site. It's got loads of, it's like an archive of old operating systems, not just Windows. But yeah, it's at winworldpc.com. If you go here, you get a list of basically loads of OSs that you can download. So yeah, we will do this, all official ISOs. Their website's being slow at the moment, but that's fine. Okay, so I want to go to library. Sector I wish it was the lucky tea. I think it's the unlucky. Maybe this is what I need to do. Not drink tea. Maybe it's the tea that is cursing the streams. I've never thought about that, but I don't think I've ever streamed without tea. It could be the tea. It could be this cup. I don't know. That's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to go for 95. Again, OSR 2.5, which is the most up-to-date version, because why not? We're going to have the most compatibility with programs that way. Okay, so we want the English ISO. Okay, 384 megabytes. Perfect. Let's go for this one. Okay, download. Okay, you'll be pleased to know that 95 is now downloading. Now, I want to say all of the original 95 CDs were not bootable. I could be wrong, but basically it's fine because we can just use a Windows 98 boot disk, i.e. the one we just used that had that bootable capacity. We can just swap out the disks, so it'll be fine. Okay, that is currently downloading. I will let you know when that's finished. In the meantime, let's go back to chat. So let's see. What have I missed here? Yes, Sector Right. It could be the Bill Gates book. Yes. Good book, by the way. If you're interested in the history of Microsoft, very good book. And you get it really cheap because it's quite old, so. Mystic Batch says, I love tea. I love tea as well. It's just so good, isn't it? It's so there's so many different varieties and flavors. Okay, so Gareth says, late April, me and my best friend Katie went to London to go to the Microsoft Experience Centre. What is that? I've never heard of that. That sounds interesting though. Hello to Josh, thanks for joining. We're just currently downloading a 95 ISO because we had technical issues with the one that I already have. So I think the best course of action here is we'll download 95, install it from this ISO, fingers crossed that works. And then I think when it is installed, then I'll switch back to my snapshot, because that'll mean that you don't have to worry about watching me set up the audio and video drivers, because again, I don't know if anyone has done this in VMware before, but it is usually a nightmare, especially for older versions of Windows, to get everything set up properly. So yeah, you will install this just to see the setup procedure, but then we'll switch back to my pre-installed version that's got all the drivers and all that sorted. Okay, right, where was I? So Z2R, thanks for the ping for the 3.1 files. I think Phantom Ocean sent them already. And that reminds me, thank you by the way, you've just reminded me about this. I need to actually download these. So yeah, by the way, guys, if anyone is not in the Discord, if you go to the Twitter account, and yes, I did say Twitter account because I refused to call it the other name ever, it's Twitter. So yeah, on Twitter, if you go to @WoWStartsNow, in the bio on my profile, there's an invite link there for the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, come join us. On the Discord, there's a channel for the streams. If you want to post anything there that you want me to, I don't know, read out or see or look at in the stream, then feel free to do that. And that is what Phantom Ocean's done here, I think. Perfect, thanks for that. Oh, and Liam. Thanks, Liam. I knew you guys wouldn't let me down, because I know you're also helpful. Thank you for that. I've had a few people send me the files. Okay, so download files. Perfect. Right, so we're going to get the 3.1 files from Phantom Ocean. Download it, sorted. I'll just unzip those now. Ready. 95 is about 50% installed. That's actually taking a bit longer than I thought, but I think that's because WinWorld PC's servers are slower than I expected, but that's okay. That'll just be a few minutes. Right. So while that is downloading, another thing I can do now is I can put those Windows 3.1 files into an ISO. And that means we can just load them into the VM, which would be, again, very helpful. So let's do this. Okay, so Boyd Pointer says, I still didn't update Twitter on my phone. I mean, I don't blame you. I really don't. It's just ridiculous, isn't it? Like, anyone that has any common sense knows that you don't rename a gigantic worldwide known brand. It just makes no sense. And even if you're going to rename it, would you not choose something that was like unique and memorable? not just a letter, like a literal letter. I just can't deal with it. Okay, right. So ISO file, right. Convert to ISO image. Wait, what am I doing here? Folder to ISO. Okay. Source folder. Right. So 3.1 files. Where is that? That is. Could have sworn I unzipped these, but apparently I didn't. Let's unzip them now. Okay, so unzipping, and then we'll pop these into an ISO file, and it's only 63 megabytes, so that'll be fine. So folder to ISO. It would help if this app didn't keep crashing. So folder to ISO, okay. Browse for folder. Okay, Windows workgroups, perfect. Choose ISO, fine. Make ISO, yes. Hello to Thelma, thank you for joining. Okay, so we have our 3.1 files in an ISO. That's perfect. That's going to be really useful later. Okay, 95 has got a couple of minutes left. Less than that. Yeah, so what I was going to do is... let's show you on here. The stream channel. So yeah, on Discord, if you pop to the server... you can post things in WoW streams if you want me to read anything out, or I don't know, it's just fun, isn't it? So yeah, feel free to post stuff in here if you want to do that. If you aren't in the Discord and you want to get there, then just go to my Twitter profile, which is at WoW Starts Now on Twitter, because we call it Twitter here. Right, how is 95 doing? Let's see. Let me just close OBS before I max the CPU usage again. Yeah, WinWorld PC's servers are quite slow. Has anyone else had this problem? I don't remember them being slow. The Real Windows is asking, is the goal of this series to showcase period-specific software for each version of Windows? I mean, I guess so. I don't know. It's just fun, isn't it? It's just fun. If you want to call it a series. Because, yeah, I think we've done a few of these. We've done Windows 1, Windows 3? Yeah, Windows 3. Not 2, because I couldn't find any software for it that didn't already work on Windows 1, so it's a bit pointless. And they're very similar versions of Windows, so again, it's a bit pointless. Yeah, so, yeah, I guess it is a series. Mini-series. Why not? Kane says maybe it's slow because there aren't any servers in the UK. I mean, yeah, that could be an issue, couldn't it? Oh, it's finished. Okay, let's extract this. Yeah, because I think there are only 2 servers, aren't there? Which is either US or Canada, both of which are quite far away physically from the UK. So yeah, that obviously probably doesn't help. Okay, so 95 is extracting. This is all good. This is going too well. For the last 10 minutes or so, it's been going too well. And I probably shouldn't have said that because now I'm going to jinx it, probably. So yeah, anyway, while this is extracting, how is everyone? Because like I said earlier, I've missed doing this. I have missed streaming, and now that I have finished work for the summer, it means that I've basically got time to do this. So ideally, I want to go back to maybe doing this every 2 weeks. If not, maybe every month. 2 weeks or a month for a stream, I don't know. And as usual, I will put polls up on YouTube for you to decide what you'd like to see in the streams. So yeah, again, it will all be dictated by what you want to see, because anything Windows related is basically fine with me. I've got no preference. So yeah, right, now Windows 95 has extracted, so let's have a go with this official ISO, and fingers crossed we should have more luck with this. Okay, so where even is that? 95 sort by date. Wait, hang on, where did that ISO file go? Oh, it's here. Windows 95. Okay, open. All right, let's switch back to the VM. Andrew says, I'm feeling great. I'm glad to hear that. Because life is hard and things are upsetting and sad a lot of the time. So it's nice that you're feeling great. I'm glad. Because I'm sure, like most of you, I have times when I feel really bad for whatever reason. But today, yeah, not bad. Could be worse, could be better. Right. Oh, what am I doing? I need my 98 boot disk. So I've got to keep switching back to full screen me. I apologize about this, but it's just because I need to go through my file system and there may be confidential things, I'm not sure. Right, what am I doing? I need a 98 boot disk. Okay, so let's go to my original modified 9X install disk, because that was bootable. So we'll boot from this. Got it all planned out. We'll boot from this. And then that'll give us the capacity to use a CD-ROM in DOS. So we'll do this, start computer with CD-ROM support. We'll get to the prompt, and then we'll swap the disks over. What could go wrong? Gareth says, I'm great. Flamepoint, I'm doing pretty good. Glad to hear that as well. Very nice. Nice. Right, so now what we want to do is switch to our CD-ROM. Okay, now I'm going to put in the other ISO that I just had, the official ISO. Okay, so let's go back to the official ISO. That is here. Open. Okay, so now if I do a dir, this should be, yes, this is the official ISO. You can tell because it's got a fun stuff folder, which is infamous on here. So let's run setup. So the first thing it's going to do is perform scan disk. And if you're a 90s kid like me, you will probably recognize this as the worst thing in your life in the 90s, because it used to come up all the time. Basically and I mean, I'm not exaggerating this, literally all the time. Like every time you restarted your computer, it detected something had gone wrong and it would do a scan disk all the time. So yeah, that's always fun. And here we are. We're actually in Windows 95, the setup procedure, guys. We made it. We made it. And look at that. The aspect ratio is perfect for the stream, just like I wanted. Perfect. So yeah, here we are in the official setup. So yeah, on Twitter, again, if you're not following me, I'm at WoW Starts Now. I post daily Windows facts. So one of the most recent ones was about this background picture here. This little graphic. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That's going to take a... Yeah, this background picture with like the 90s hardware in. It's a vibe, right? It's a vibe. The bad thing is I remember all that hardware as just being normal PC hardware, which is, yeah, worrying. Okay, so congratulations on your choice of Windows 95, the newest and easiest way to do what you want to do with your PC. Setup will take 30 to 60 minutes, and yet again, if you're used to modern Windows, setup took a lot longer in the 90s, generally, unless you had like a really top-end PC. So yeah, again, if you're a 90s kid like me, this will be really familiar to you and very nostalgic. Even though at the time it was very annoying because it took absolutely ages. So yeah, as usual, we're going to obviously read our whole license agreement because we all do that. Word for word. Why? That's all I've got to say about this. Why? It's just so classic. I mean, look, this is another nostalgic thing about 90s Windows. The Suwin error. This error, okay, this is the one that always comes up when you try to install 9X. You could have everything perfectly set up. You could have the perfect hardware, everything, do everything by the book, and you'll just get Suwin. You'll just get a Suwin error. No one knows what it is. Does anyone know what this means? Nobody knows, I don't think. What even is Suwin? Nobody knows. It just does this. And yeah, you can press ignore, but it won't go away. So yeah, that's the extent I think that we're probably going to see the 95 setup today. There you go. That's it. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I think maybe at this stage, we'll cut our losses with setup. Let's go back to my snapshot. I think that's probably a good idea. And yeah, I have no idea either how I managed to install this in the first place, but I did somehow. This was a very long time ago, by the way. So somehow I managed to install 95 on this VM. Don't know how I did it, but it's installed. It has the display drivers, it has the audio, so it's basically good to go. So yeah, I think let's just go with that, because it's definitely not going to cooperate today. But I mean, really, apart from what you've seen, if you've not seen 95 setup before, it's not very exciting. You just click through some boxes, put in your product key and your name, and it's just kind of, you know, standard Windows setup. Not really very exciting. I think the most exciting thing about 95 setup is that at the very end, you can choose whether you want to use the new UI, which is the start menu and taskbar that you can see here, or you can't see because I'm not showing it to you, but now you should be able to see it. Yeah, you can basically choose whether you want to use the new UI, which is the start menu and taskbar and Windows Explorer. These were introduced in 95, or it gives you the option to use the Windows 3.1 UI, which is the program manager instead. So you actually got a choice, which is interesting because Microsoft don't do that very often. So for example, in Windows 8 setup, you don't get a choice as to whether you want to use Windows 7 start menu. You just get the start screen. But here, they actually gave people a choice, which I like. It's good to have choices. So you can choose whether you want to use the program manager in 95, or if you want the start menu and taskbar. Obviously, most people went for the start menu and taskbar because it was infinitely better than the program manager. But if you, for compatibility reasons, or I don't know, you had people that maybe were just used to it and didn't want to learn how to use the new UI, you could use the Windows 3.1 UI. So yeah, anyway, here we are in Windows 95, 45 minutes after the start of the stream, and nothing went wrong at all, guys, right? It was all plain sailing, as usual in a Windows stream. So yeah, here we are in 95. Now, like I said earlier, this is pretty much, it's very close to a clean install. It's not a complete clean install. I've customized a little bit. So I've put my computer in the start menu because that's a really useful thing to have there, because otherwise it's really difficult to get to it. And then it has some software installed, so like Office 2000, Microsoft Works. So yeah, but you know, it's pretty much a clean install. Oh, and I set a wallpaper, which is the classic Clouds wallpaper. I think what I'm going to do is actually, I'm just going to put the resolution down like a tiny bit, because I feel like it's probably a little bit small. Back in this sort of time period, it would have been very unusual to have had a resolution even of 1024 by 768. Like most people would have been on 800 by 600, which is evidenced by the size of this wallpaper graphic, right? Like this is literally 640 by 480, this Clouds image, which is why it's tiling it. Interestingly, in Windows 95, and you may not expect this if you've not used it before, you cannot stretch your wallpaper images. You can center them and you can tile them, but you can't stretch them. Why is that stretched? I mean, literally, it's just done that on purpose because it's wanted to go against what I've just said. That should not be stretched. I don't know why it's stretched that. Okay, whatever. Technically, you can't stretch them, but this has decided that you can. Probably because I've just said that you can't stretch them, just to, you know, have a little stab at me. So yeah, there we go. Ooh, and this has Plus installed. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that answers my question. Okay, sorry guys. This has Microsoft Plus installed, which gives you this new option to stretch wallpapers when you send them. Okay, ignore that. Windows, I'm very sorry. You had good intentions. It was just me. It was me just getting annoyed for no reason. I do apologize. Okay, that's why. So we have the Plus pack installed, which does let us stretch the wallpaper. That's fine. Yeah, and you get some, little quality of life improvements like showing window contents when dragging, stuff that we take for granted these days. So yeah, that is why. Okay. So yeah, basically in terms of software, I think we have to start with a good old classic here. Now this wasn't introduced in 95, but I think it was in 3.1 or Windows 3. Yeah, Windows 3, I think, Solitaire. So if you've watched the stream before, you'll know that I'm very bad at this, but I'm going to give it a go anyway. So let's have a quick go at Solitaire. I'm just going to change these rules, so I don't want it to be timed because that puts pressure on me. Let's have a look at our deck options here. Oh, look, we've got the classic options. I always used to go for the robot. Anyone else? What's your favourite classic Solitaire deck? Has to be the robot for me. So yeah, we'll have a quick go at Solitaire. Now, while I'm doing this, have a little think about what sort of software do you want to see in 95. Now, I have, obvious things like the Plus Pack we can have a look at, which is already installed. Office 95 or 97, so we can have a look at Clippy and the Office Assistants if you want to do that. We could have a look at Encarta 95 or Encarta 97. What else? I have got a random CD that's full of random 95 software that I've probably never seen before, which could be interesting. Could be really tacky and horrible, I don't know. But yeah, that could be an option. But have a little think. Let me know in the chat if there's anything specific, software-wise, that you want to see in 95. Hopefully nothing too obscure, because if it's really obscure, I either won't have it or we will not be able to download it. But yeah, have a little think. Let me know. And in the meantime, let's see if I can actually finish a game of Solitaire, which is very rare. But we will have a go. Not looking too bad so far, but I don't want to jinx it, so... okay, so let's see. Did I literally just jinx it by saying that? Probably. Maybe not. So yeah, software ideas. Software ideas. Flame points going for plus themes. Good choice. I mean, they never get old, do they? They never get old. They're so nostalgic. Okay, I think I literally jinxed this earlier when I said it was looking too good. Oh no. Okay, well that can go there. That can go there. Has anyone got any memories of 95, by the way, if you are old enough? Now, my memories about 95 are a little bit clouded because whilst I was 5 at the time that this came out. So we never owned it on our first PC at home. We had Windows 98 2nd edition because we didn't get a PC until 1999 when I was 9. But I had a friend that had a PC before me and their PC did have 95 on it. So I'm pretty sure I did use 95 before 98. It just wasn't on my own home PC. So, but like I said, my memory's a little bit clouded. I don't know what order it all happened in, but I'm pretty sure I did use 95 before 98. And I remember using 3.1 at a family friend's house and being very confused. And that was after we had our computer. So I was used to the start menu and taskbar. And then I went back to 3.1 on this family friend's PC and I literally did not know what I was doing. It just made no sense at all, which is testament to literally how much of an upgrade this UI was with the start menu. Literally game-changing upgrade. Yeah, I'm just going around in circles here, aren't I? There are no moves. There are literally no moves here, unless I'm being stupid. Am I? Nothing. So, no. There we go. Look, I said I'm really bad at Solitaire. There is your evidence for that. Right, so what do we think in terms of actual software? So let's have a look at the Plus Pack, actually. So this is already installed on this copy of 95, but this was a separate pack that you could buy. And it has, basically, it gives 95 the ability to have desktop themes, which again, if you haven't used 95, you will probably take for granted. So you get this new desktop themes control panel applet, and then in here, you have, I want to say maybe 14, 12 to 14 different desktop themes. So we'll have a look through these. How many are there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. So you get 12 desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. 14 different desktop themes. So you get 14 desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these are collections of, as you can see here, I mean, 14 different desktop themes. So these I just have no words for this. I mean, what did I do? What did I do? Has anyone ever had an error message in the desktop themes Outlook before? Ever? No. That never happens. I don't think I mentioned this, but again, if you're not a 90s kid, Windows 9X was a very buggy. Very, very unstable. So yeah, it's looking like we may be lucky to even see any of these themes. Now, I think I do have the Plus Pack separately. Let's just have a quick look. Just bear with me a moment. I think I have this as a separate thing. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's on that. I'm pretty sure the Plus Packs are on the All Windows DVD that I used earlier. Let's have a look. I'm sure they are. Plus, yes, plus 95. Here it is. Plus, okay. We will probably need a product key for this. But let's see. Yeah, Johnny, it literally is 9X stability in a nutshell, isn't it? Okay, so let's reinstall. Why? Okay, no, we don't want to reinstall because then it's looking for the files in a place where they obviously were that they're not anymore. Let's not do that. Can we uninstall the Plus Pack? Okay, I think it was looking for these files on the desktop, so let's just put them where it is expecting them. Copy here. Right, let's try it this way. Well, just let that do that for a second. I'm sorry, I don't think I can pronounce your name, but Halia says, I swear it's doing it despite you. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. What have I ever done to you, 95? I've always bigged up Windows 95. It's one of my favourite versions. I make loads of tweets about you, like, I love you. Why are you doing this to me? Don't know. Right, let's try reinstalling. Now, it should be able to cope with this because I've put the files back where it was looking for them. Oh, no, they were in a folder. They were in a folder. What was that folder called, though? Window... Can I just call it, like... Can I just name it, literally, that truncated DOS version of the name? Does that work, if I just call it that? Put these in here. Right, so... Let's try this. Wait, what? Like... Okay, why did I miss a file? Has it just deleted a file from... Oh my gosh, okay. Copy here. Why was there like a random file that was missing for no reason? Oh, thanks, guys. Was it window? Okay, not Windows. Thanks for that. That would make sense because you can only have 8 characters in the DOS thing, can't you? It's got 9, so yes, it would be window, not Windows. Try again. Oh. See, now in the 90s, things would have been a bit smoother than this because software would have been like on discs and stuff, so you wouldn't have like routinely really copied things off a disk like onto your desktop. You would have just put the disk in the drive, so you probably wouldn't have had this problem anyway, which is, to be fair, probably why it's struggling with it, because it would not expect you to copy everything off a disk and then try and run it from a desktop. So yeah, anyway, Gareth says, who remembers the Windows 95 video guide? Oh, that's a classic, isn't it? That is a classic. If you haven't seen that, you need to watch that on YouTube later. Okay, so everything's going fine so far. Now, what do we think, guys? Will there be another error message when we try and look at a theme? I honestly, I'm kind of too petrified to try and click something. Let's have a go. Yes! Yes! It just needed reinstalling. Oh. I'm so happy. Right, let's have a look at the desktop themes. Right, here we go. Why is this still here? Can we get rid of the... Okay, I think it wants us to close out of this box to close setup. Well, yeah, let's just let it do that. Okay, we will exit. No, thank you. We don't want to restart. Yes, that's fine. Go away now. Okay, right, let's get rid of all this stuff. Right, let's actually have a look at the plus themes. So, yeah, let's go back into here. Samuel says, you can see why Microsoft wanted to move away from 9X. I mean, yeah, if they could have done it earlier, they would have. They literally would have. They could not wait to get people off 9X. It was great in 95. Meh. Yeah, like good. It was good enough in 95. By 2000, no, this was not acceptable for, you know, a home computer to be this unstable. No, definitely not. So yeah, let's have a look at the desktop themes. So what are 90s kids, if there are any of you out there apart from me, what are your personal favorites here? Now, this was one of mine. This is Dangerous Creatures. So yeah, love this. So kind of like a animal, nature themed theme. So these themes were great, by the way, in the 90s because they changed basically everything. So obviously you got the colors, you got the wallpaper, you have custom sounds for every theme. Don't know whether you can hear these very well. Hopefully you can. But yeah, custom sounds, custom icons. So look at these. It's just great. You can preview them here. So you can have a look like what custom cursors you get. You can preview the sounds. Let me know, by the way, if the sounds are too quiet and I can make it a bit louder. You can preview your icons. You can even customize what things actually change. So if you want to, you know, just have the colors but not the icons, you can do that here. So literally completely customizable pretty much. Let's have a quick look at the screensaver. Halia says, use the inside your computer one the most. Yeah, that seems like a really popular one. I was never a massive fan of that, but I think if you look online or if you ask people now, that seems like it was a really popular one. Not sure why I wasn't a fan. Yeah, so let's have a look at inside your computer. So, I mean, yeah, I did use this. It just wasn't like one of my go-to ones. So I remember it. But for example, I don't recognize all the sounds because I didn't use it that often. So yeah, inside of a typical 90s PC there. Very nice. Let's have a look at the screensaver. Pancake says, inside your computer, science. Yeah, science was a good one. The real Windows says Windows XP doesn't even allow this level of customization. Well, actually, I would disagree because you can do this on XP. If you install these themes on XP, it looks the same, like it will do this. I'm pretty sure you can get everything down to the icons on XP. On Windows 7, I think you can get everything apart from the icons. I think you have to set them manually, I want to say, in Windows 7. But I mean, if you wanted to, you literally could do that. Set them manually and, you know, again, you could have pretty much the same experience. So yeah, that's inside your computer. Leonardo da Vinci, again, not one that I ever really used. I wasn't really a fan of the pink, really. But, you know, this, I don't know, I want to say this would be like obviously good for an art teacher. Yeah, art department in school. Where's this? What on earth? Where did the window go? Oh, it's here. I mean, Windows 9X, guys. I mean, we don't even need to say it anymore, do we? So now I can only see half the window. Oh, dear. Johnny says more Windows was my favourite. Yeah, another good one. Another good one. Yeah, so speaking of more windows, I'll just show you some of the customization you can do here. So for example, you could legitimately keep the colors from this theme and the icons and the mouse cursors, and then just have the fonts, the window sizes, you know, and the screensaver and stuff. So you could literally have a mishmash of two different themes if you really wanted to do that. So again, it was like really customizable, like really nice. User friendly. So yeah, here we are, more windows. Oh, and these sounds are very nostalgic. Yeah, I use this one a lot. So yeah, here we are. Here's the Windows 95 calculator in scientific mode. Very nice. Yeah, I like these sounds. Nice. Then we've got mystery. Now this would be one that you'd set if it was Halloween. And you can see why. Spooky. One of the best screensavers, I think, from the Plus pack. Now this is good, but you have to let it sit for a while, because it's kind of like a spooky scene, but like things happen, like you get a scream, or a door creaking open, or a bat flying past. So yeah, I love it. I love that. Then we've got nature. I use this one every now and then, but it wasn't the favourite. But I like this screensaver. So yeah, some caterpillars. Then we've got science, which was one of my favourites. Very nice. Love this. And like this background, I think this is like, it's like particle tracks in a particle accelerator, like very scientific. Yeah, very, very, very scientific. That screensaver, by the way, should not actually be going that fast. It was a lot slower on older hardware, but I think it's kind of overloading. The newer CPU with a higher clock speed is kind of overloading it here, and it's going way too quickly, but never mind. Yeah, so that's science. Then we've got sports, and I am not a sports fan at all, so I never used this ever. Ever, ever. What is this? Is this like some sort of scoreboard, but for what? Why does it look like tic-tac-toe? Is it tic-tac-toe? No, that's not tic-tac-toe. I don't know what that is. Some sort of tactical planning, it looks like. 60s USA. Again, I never used this. It was way too pink. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is kind of like 80s, almost. No, that's just too much. Way too much. Then we've got the golden era. Never used this either. Just found it a bit boring, really. But this would be kind of like a parent theme, right? Like, you can imagine mum or dad having this. For the older folk in the 90s. Travel. I like the shade of brown in this, but I mean, I'm not that into travel. But it's a nice, like, colour. Little aeroplane screensaver. Cute. And then we've got one of my... Oh, it's not here. Oh, I thought underwater was part of this selection. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, that's disappointing. Sorry, ignore that. I was thinking about a different theme that's not here. One of my favourites is underwater. That must be from Plus 98 then. And then we finally got the Windows 95 theme, which is like a kind of... Obviously, it's not the same as the default 95 theme. It's kind of like a new 95 theme if you have the Plus pack installed. Cool screensaver. So yeah, those are the themes. Oh, look at that mouse pointer. I love that. Little Windows flag. And then, yeah, if you wanted to undo all your changes, you can just go back to the normal Windows 95 theme. So yeah, just to keep it interesting, let's go for one of the themes. So let's set inside your computer, because I know that is a popular one. And we will pop this stuff out the way in here. Yes, put that in there. Stop asking me questions. Yeah, so we'll get rid of that. Yeah, so in terms of software, what are we thinking? So I tell you what we could do first, which I feel like we have to do, is install Office 95. We have to. Or maybe Office 97. Ooh, what do we think? Okay, poll time. Shall we go for Office 95, which would be more in keeping with the time period of 95, or Office 97, purely because that has the Office assistants as an advantage, so we can have a look at Clippy and stuff, which are not in at 95. What do you think? 95 or 97? I've got both here, so we don't need to download anything. I've got them already. So let me know what you think. Yeah, I think it's going to be 97, isn't it? I mean, they're almost the same, really. It's just that, yeah, 97 has a few niceties like the Office assistants. But yeah, Let's install Office 97. Now, what we're going to have to do is, just for a moment, put these files into an ISO file, because I just have them in a folder here, which is not going to play nicely with the virtual machine. So let's just put them into an image. So Office 97. We'll make an ISO file. I'll just put that on the desktop here. I don't know why they're not already in an ISO file. That's weird. So make ISO. Yeah, I mean, that was a silly question, wasn't it? It has to be 97. Nothing against 95. But yeah, definitely 97. Oh yeah, Pancake Sparkle. Office 2000 is already installed, actually. Yeah, it is. So maybe we should just have a look at that. That's actually a good idea. Again, like these early versions of Office, they're all pretty much the same. Really, like they all have the same general look. So I mean, actually, this is literally fine. So this is Office 2000. Obviously, it still is compatible with 95, which is why you can see it here. At the moment, I have the Dot set as my Office assistant because that was always my favorite. Loved the Dot. I feel like we had to have a vote here for our favorites. So yeah, let's have a look at the Office assistants. So obviously the default one is Clippy. Now Clippy, or full name Clippit, in Office 2000, he has had like a little update to his look. In the original Office 97 version of the Office assistants, they appeared in like a little box, like in a little window, which looked a bit weird. But obviously by this stage, they've managed to make them a little transparent window. So yeah, very nice. So we can get Clippy to do something. So yeah, that's Clippy. So let's go back to the Dot, which was my personal favorite. Don't know why. And yeah, I mean, really, as a child, these were never really useful. Like, I don't know, did anyone ever find these useful? I don't even know if adults found these useful, but they were fun. They were definitely fun. Then we've got F1, the little robot. And I believe, please correct me if I'm wrong, someone, but you could download extra assistants from the website, I want to say. We've got the Genius, which is very clearly modeled on Albert Einstein with the hair and everything. Very nice. Let's ask, actually. Are you Einstein? I mean, I'm not going to get a sensible answer. I don't know what you mean, so no. Not Einstein. Do you have an IQ at all of any value? Then we have the Office logo, which is like the, you know, clean kind of chic option if you just wanted to get some work done, didn't want to be distracted by animated characters on your screen. You could just have a nice little Office thing, which is fine. Very professional. We've got Mother Nature for the nature lovers. I mean, this is kind of cute, isn't it? Oh, am I not showing? Why am I not showing the screen? Sorry, guys. I don't know why. Why was I doing that? Yeah, so you've got Mother Nature. If you are a Earth fan. Let me quickly show you these ones again. Why was I not showing it? So yeah, Clip It. We've got the Dot. The F1, the robot. The Genius, aka Albert Einstein. The Office logo. Mother Nature. Lynx the cat. If you're a cat fan. Thanks to the real Windows, yeah. So the downloadable characters, yeah. There was a dolphin, and what was the other one? So I can't even say that. Psycho Sensei. I don't know what is that. And then we have Rocky the dog. So yeah, those are your default Office assistants in Windows, in Office 2000. Now I can't remember if they're exactly the same as in 97. I want to say there are a few more here than in 97. But yeah, that's basically your office assistants. They were not very useful. I mean, let's try and ask, what would you ask if you, okay, imagine you're in the 90s, you've just installed Office 2000. What would you need to ask Rocky the dog? Maybe something like, how do I format text? So yeah, okay, if you ask it something sensible that it could realistically expect, it can give you helpful answers. So change the color of text. Okay, so you can click this, and then it's going to explain how you do this, and simultaneously get in the way with a massive text box. So yeah, select the text you want to change, do one of the following. So, I mean, yeah, if you ask it sensible questions, it will tell you the answer. What else? How do I calculate a number? Yeah, it got that as well. Add, subtract, and perform other calculations. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think it would let you do that. I thought I was going to confuse it. Oh, okay. That's actually surprised me. So yeah, there we go. That is Office 2000 and the Office Assistants. And Rocky's going to go back to his little kennel now because I've closed out of Office. So yeah, right. Next, what do we think? I'm thinking maybe in Carter, or we could have a look at that random selection of random apps that I found on a disc, which I've never seen before. And to be fair, I don't think I have in Carter, but I do have that random selection of apps. So we could have a look at this first, actually. I need to remember to switch back to the virtual machine this time. That would help. Yes, sorry about that. Clearly I've not had enough tea. So yeah, I found, basically at random, it was archived on archive.org. Just a disk full of apparently 300 programs for Windows 95. Now, this is on a CD, and I think it's about 400 megabytes, the ISO size, so it's not even a full CD. So basically, don't expect these to be amazing, gigantic apps, but I thought it would be fun to see what they are, because I don't recognize them at all or know anything about them. So yeah, let's have a look at some random apps. Oh, and thanks to the Real Windows, who has sent me a link to Plus for Kids. I think I have that as well on that same disc that I was just looking at. So maybe we could come back to that if we have time. Oh, okay, so it looks like there's no setup file or anything, but based on this list command, I'm guessing we can go to our DOS prompt. And then if we go to, was it the D drive? No. What drive was the CD? Does it even know? Oh, it's come up as the A drive. So I think if we go here, we can do this. Ah, yeah. Okay. So even though this was advertised as software for 95, it's using a DOS prompt, which I don't know. I don't like that. I feel like it should have had like an installer, shouldn't it? Really? I mean, come on, get with the program here. So right, let's have a look here. I'm gonna start. I don't know. I'm gonna start at the bottom. Let's go to publish. How do we get into this option? Press enter. Yes. Okay. How many things are in here? 12. Okay. I have no idea what these things are. So let's have a look. Clip-em. What is this? I mean, is that not even a DOS program? Then why is there a DOS directory here? Oh, hang on. Right, hold on. Let's just go back to Windows a second. Can we go back? Yes. Right, hang on. Let's just do this from within Windows because it's easier. Because we've got all the folders here. So let's go to publish. Okay, Clip-em. Oh, great. I mean, this is a great start. So Clip-em doesn't work. I have a feeling this CD may have lied to us and that these programs are not all 95 programs. Okay, what is this? This looks like a kind of like a dress book, but it's in German, which is not helpful because I can't read German. So yeah, an address book. How do we get out of here? I'm gonna go for end. Okay, does anyone speak German? No. Oh, thanks, Dominic. The Clip-em window's here. What is this then? Is this like a clipboard thing? How do you even... Do I need to copy something? Okay, what if I copy this? Does that clip something here? Okay, does anyone know what Clip'em does? Anyone? It's got a README file here. What is this? Clip'em for Windows. 1994. So yes. Okay, I'm calling out this CD because that is before Windows 95. So this is the Windows 3.1 program. It's a text saver. You can paste text to 10 different text boxes. Ooh, okay. Now this sounds like it would have been useful. So let's copy some text then. Copy. Right, so if we get rid of this, why minimize? Oh, what on earth? How do you get back to your text that you've copied? Okay, what does it say here? So hang on, how is this different from the normal clipboard in Windows? I don't know. That's kind of not very interesting anyway, so let's ignore that. Okay, let's have a look. What is this? Form Gen. I feel like I'm looking at the most boring apps here. And why is this one in German as well? Is this a German CD? Okay, anything that's in German, I think I'm going to just move on from because I can't read it. Millie. This icon is intriguing. What is this? Store. So you have to copy these files into the Windows folder, but what? Okay, so this one. Whoops, this one. This one. Why can I not? This one. And 3VBX. Was it too much work for it to have done this for you? You have to do it yourself. Okay, so cut. Let's put these into the Windows folder. At least the stream didn't die. I feel like it's okay to say that now. It's been over an hour, so that's good. Because it looked like earlier that I was going to have to cancel it because it was literally maxing out my CPU. Oh, great. So even after you do that, it still doesn't work. Oh, they've got a going system. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, you know what? I think I might need a tea break to go and get some tea because my brain's not functioning here. Okay, system, not Windows. System. Oh, what were they called? Oh, what am I even doing? Arrange icons. Okay. CM dialog. Okay, this one. I can't believe I've got to do this again. Okay. This one. MSA FinX. Okay, this app better be amazing. I've got high expectations, whatever this is. Has anyone found out in the meantime? Read. THT. There. Okay, they've got to go in system, not Windows. Okay. Cut. Go up here. System. Paste. That's already in there. What? Oh, whatever. Okay. Oh. Anyway, right. So now let's go back to Millie. Publish. Millie. Right, will it work? No. So that was all pointless. Yeah, okay. Anyway, right, what about... Oh, Quick Notes. Oh, this is a well-known app. I think. Quick Notes. The first app with an installer. I like this because that makes sense. Okay, and it opens the start menu folder for you already. That's nice. Quick Notes. Oh, this looks really useful. So it's kind of like Notepad on steroids, crossed with Paint. I mean, why is there a Paint tool here? Okay, what can we do here? What can we do? Can we... Okay, capitalize. Can we change the formatting of this? Yes. That looks awful. And we can print. What's this? Don't know what that one is. Why has it got drawing options? Oh, that just raises your text. Okay. Why is there a phone? Please enter and highlight a telephone number. Ooh, okay. Okay, UK numbers have 11 digits. Oh, it literally dials the phone number for you. Oh, that's useful. That's very useful. So yeah, that's kind of like, that seems very useful actually. So it's kind of like a notepad, but with lots of other things added, including the ability to literally highlight a phone number and then have your PC dial it through your modem. And that's quite useful. Very nice. Quick notes. Okay, that's the first one so far that seems like it actually would have a genuine use and worked. What about row text? I wonder what Visual Basic applications are running. Are they? Is it Clipper? Close. Win text. Okay, this one is in German as well. And also had an error message. Okay, did that actually install anything? No. Okay, moving on from row text. Next. This word looks German. Spelling Sentry. Oh, okay, what's this? Ooh, is this like a spell checker? Okay, guys, give me a word. A word. Any word. It's going to be the first one I see that's not offensive. Misspell it. Misspell it. Spell it wrong on purpose. Flame point. Experience. Okay, let's just spell it wrong. So, experience. Oh, okay. I cannot type. I can't type in this box. Check word. Oh, you have to... Okay. How can we spell this wrong? Experience. Oh, wow. It actually... Why am I impressed? That's literally the job of this app. But I'm still impressed. I spelled that pretty wrong, didn't I? Okay, how about... Windows. Okay, it struggled a bit with this one. Not weirdos. Microsoft Weirdos. Good name for an app, though. What else? Does it know anti-disestablishmentarianism? Oh, you can't even fit that in. I mean, come on. This is a legitimate word. I mean, so is anti-disestablishmentarian. That's a word as well. Does it know that? No. Okay, so it can't do very long words. Clearly. What about... Microsoft. With a D on the end. Oh, hang on. Can I put in my own correction then? Here, what's this for? Is this for you to like correct yourself and then check it again? Okay, that's like multiple levels of checking. That's a bit weird. Microsoft. I mean, this is like a brand actually, isn't it? So it probably wouldn't know what this is. What if I spell it a bit more correctly? Microsoft. Oh yeah, it knows it. It knows. Nice. Okay, that app seems useful as well. So like before the internet, that would have been a good way to check spelling, actually. I'm impressed. I am impressed. Okay, what have we got next? Via. Row text. Row text? That was that app from earlier. I mean, look, again, this app is clearly for Windows 3.1 because it's saying that TrueType is only available in Windows 3.1, which is clearly not true. Okay, what about if I run this? No, okay. Not sure about that. Win label. Setup. Okay. Windows on Windows. Windows on Windows. Win label demo. What? Well, I'll tell you what. If you have never used 95 before, you're getting a pretty good like authentic replica here of the actual experience of using it, because there was a lot of errors going on. Ooh, I like that icon. Nice icon. Another German program. This is so weird. It's like, why is it like, not all the apps are in German, but a lot of them are. But then that was in a folder called writer, and I'm pretty sure writer is not a German word. So why is it like English and German together? This is very confusing. Okay, what's this? Does anyone have any idea what this is? Read me. Let's open this in Notepad. This reminds me, was anyone in that Windows 1 stream where we looked at random apps and there was like a birthday cake one, or just like really random things, and I don't know, it's weird, isn't it? Oh, okay, it's a Chinese viewer that provides a way of reading multiple Chinese files under the popular Microsoft Windows. Okay, that would not have been useful to me at all, but I'm glad that exists, because that sounds like it would be really useful for people that were learning or could speak Chinese. And, ooh, I thought it was going to crash then. Thought it was going to crash. Interesting. Okay, that was the publish folder. Let's have a look at MISC. Oh, there's a lot in here. To be fair, though, MISC sounds interesting, right? Like miscellaneous. Like it could be literally anything. Okay, alarm. An alarm system for Windows. Okay, now again, this would have been useful if you had your computer on all the time. Windows 3.1 reference. This is another 3.1 app. Building program manager groups. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Right, alarm set. I mean, testament to Windows compatibility, right? And it's still true today. Windows is very, very good at backwards compatibility. And this app seems to work fine under 95. Snooze for... Okay, let's test it out. We'll snooze it for a minute. Okay, let's snooze that. And we'll wait to see if that wakes us up in a minute. Okay, almanac. Ooh, so this depends on the date to operate correctly. Now, do you think it being 2023 will throw this off? That'll be interesting to find out. By the way, if you want to have a look at this collection of software yourself, I'll put the link in the description. Just throwing that out there. Okay, almanac. Will it cope with 2023? I'm kind of interested to find out now. Exit setup. Almanac. So like a calendar, yeah, like a calendar program. Okay, called it a shareware version. But yeah, it's a calendar program, and yes, it does work with 2023 as a date. Interesting. New schedule item. Okay. Windows on Windows live stream. Definitely. Oh, you can't. I mean, come on. What if you needed to put like a long description in live stream? Oh, there you go. Yes, the alarm works, but there's no noise. So can you like make a noise? Why is that? I don't think that file's actually there, and that's why it didn't work. Windows. Where are the sound files actually in Windows 95? They're not in the Windows folder, are they? Is it media? Yeah, media. Okay, so it would, I think it would have worked. Let's go for Office 2000. Oh, like PowerPoint sound. Okay, let's go for one of these and we'll just check this again, because obviously that would not be useful if the alarm didn't actually work with the sound. Yeah, so we've got a calendar program. I mean, again, useful, but not really very exciting. That was Almanac. Okay, what's next? Annie Edit. I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, like an animation editor. Animated cursor editor. Oh, wow. And an image editor. Okay, not as exciting. So hang on, could we load a Windows cursor in here and then just graffiti on it? Windows cursors. Let's go for Apple. Okay, can we edit stuff? Oh, is this where the image editor comes in? Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. Okay, what about color changing Apple? Yeah. So do we have to save? How does it? Oh, and it updates for. Oh, look at that. Okay, guys, I think this is my favorite one so far. Yes, the alarm works, but I've lost interest in the alarm now. I want to look at this. You can literally... This is so cool. Oh my god. You can like color change your... Okay, yes, I know. Go away. Yes. Turn off the alarm. Okay, legitimately, I love this. Oh, yes. Why am I so excited about this? What have we not used? Blue. Like, honestly, if I had this app as a child in the 90s, I would have done this to all the cursors. Literally a color-changing apple. Yes. We have to set this now. So, hang on, let's do this. Let's change our theme to something a bit more appropriate for an apple. What about nature? Nature? And then we will customize our mouse cursors and we'll put an apple as one of them. Not this one. No, I think that's taking it a bit too far. What about text select? That works. Apple. And yeah, it literally just overwrote the the original cursor. Yeah. So yeah, anytime we want to type anywhere now, we should see a color changing apple. I absolutely love that. I love that app. Okay, that was a good one. Annie edit. What do we think? Astro Lab. Let's have a look at this. Astronomy Lab 2. This sounds really exciting as well. Okay. Oh, guys, I think we found some good ones here. Astronomy Lab 2. Okay, what do we do here? Reports. Lunar eclipses. Stop. Okay, 20. Will it even be able to... Let's do 1995 to 1997. Oh, wow. It just... So it literally tells you what phase of the moon you'll get on a different date. Oh, this is useful as well. I don't know what meteor showers. Yeah, 1995. Okay. Wow. Guys, I'm genuinely impressed with some of these apps. I thought this was going to be, based on the first ones we looked at, which were either in German or didn't work, it was worrying me slightly, but actually I like this. Almanac. Okay, what about not... How far into the future do you think it goes? 2000 and... Let's do 2000. Generating report. Okay, so is this like... This tells you everything? I'm guessing. Like an almanac. Like all the data you could possibly want for that particular time. Looks like it, yeah. Planet view info. Okay, what about 2005? I just want to see, like, is there a cutoff date here? This is actually incredible. I mean, for the 90s, like before the internet, I mean, the internet did exist, but not a lot of people had it at this stage. But look, you don't even have to go online. It just tells you, look, I mean, Mercury on the 29th of July, 2005, which was quite a long time ago. What was that? 25? No, not 25 years. When was that? 15, 18 years ago. If you use this app, you would be able to tell that it would rise at 10 past 6 in the morning and then set at 26 minutes past 7. And it even tells you where in the sky with the declination, the elongation. I mean, that's actually very impressive. Graphs. Jupiter means order. Laco's asking what collection it is. In the video description, I put a link to the collection. I think it was just called 300 apps for Windows 95 or something. Okay, Jupiter has a lot more than 4 moons. Maybe they didn't know that at the time. Oh, what is this? Moon's orbit. Oh, so it's like a compass direction, east and west. So this is showing that whatever moon 4 is, which is Callisto, that's going to be very east on the 7th of July 2010. And then it's going to be very west on the 15th. Like, guys, genuinely, I'm actually genuinely impressed. I'm very interested by this app. Look how much stuff it does. I don't even know what is this? It's got so many functions. Movies, planetarium. I mean, what? 20. Okay, what's your... Okay, guys, choose a body. What do we think? I'm going to go for the first one I see in the chat. What shall we track? Andrew, yeah, it's very impressive, isn't it? I like this. Okay, Angelo says moon. Track the moon. I'm gonna push it to... There's our color changing apple. Oh, that's brilliant. 2020. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, and it is tracking it. It's moving over time. Okay, hang on. Let's do this. But we'll put it on turbo speed. So 2020 moon. Track body. Track... Oh, we have to track a planet. Okay, I'm going to go for Neptune, which was Andrew's choice. So what is this doing? It's telling you basically where it's going to be in the sky at what time on a different date. Oh my god, this is actually... Okay, this app, guys, I'm actually amazed. I'm very impressed. For the early 90s as well. I mean, this is basically what Stellarium does, if you've ever used that. And by the way, it's a brilliant app if you're interested in stuff like this, Stellarium. It's basically doing that. Tracking stuff. Binary star. And it's not even just like, you know, the planets. It's like binary systems and all sorts of random stuff that are not even like a, you know, you wouldn't think, oh, I'm going to go and try and track a binary system. It's just, I love that. Astronomy Lab 2, and I think it was free. It's not mentioned anything about it being shareware. Shareware, okay, it is shareware, but still, I would actually have paid for that. I would have paid for that app, however much it was. Let's see if we can find out. Does it say how much it actually costs? Online help. Doesn't say. Oh, my stream has just reset on my iPad. I don't know why. I think we're still here, aren't we? Yes, we are. Postage. Blah, blah, blah. Solar Strike. Oh, hello, Solar Strike. Thank you for joining. Oh yeah, $15. Yeah, thanks. That is a bargain. I mean, is that a bargain? In when was it? 94 or something. Right, guys, sorry, I need to work out how much this was. $15. I'm really sorry, I know this is nothing to do with what we're talking about. Okay, $15 US. Inflation calculator. How much would that be now? That's what we need to find out. So I'm guessing this was 94-ish, I want to say. Does it say anywhere here? 90 something, 94-ish, I'm going to say. So if in 1994 I purchased an item for $15, then in 2023 it would cost $30, which is about, what, £20? I mean, that is a bargain. That is a bargain for that app. I would so have bought that. Right, anyway, sorry, I'm just getting too engrossed in it here. I loved that one. Okay, that was the best one for me so far. Loved it. Let's have a look at B noise, background noise. So what are we thinking here? Kind of like a white noise app, which doesn't work. Maybe this one's for 3.1. Not future-proofed. What does it do? Like media player, app alert that comes with Windows, but background noise can play multiple... Oh, okay, so it like plays stuff in the background. Okay, it's a media player. Fine. Bench 32. Like a benchmark program? I mean, shouldn't it be telling me what this stuff is? Yeah. Ooh, that's 1.1 megahertz. 32 megabytes of RAM. Windows 95. Why does it need this information? Choose menu item, new test to begin. Okay. So, benchmarking. I don't know if that's actually doing anything or if it's just stuck. Oh yeah, it is. Yes, it is. 10%. Okay, why did it... Hang on, why did it need me to fill in that information, though? Couldn't it have told me that? Very odd. Let's let it benchmark, then. Okay, Bog 2. Good name. What is it? Bog 2. It's not given anything away yet. Bog 2. Oh, no. I think 95 may be struggling with the benchmark going on in the background. How are we doing with the benchmark? Hang on, go away. What? Correction, Bog 2 is struggling. And now it's not getting out of the way. Bog 2 setup. Okay, well, I'm going to take this opportunity to go and quickly get a drink, because it looks like it is going to... Yes, Sky, welcome, by the way, and Dominic hit the nail on the head there. Pain is a very good summary of what you've missed so far. Right, so, okay, the benchmark failed, but Bog 2 installed, whatever Bog is. Let's find out. What's Bog 2? It's a game. What do we do here? Start game. Oh, it's Boggle. It's Boggle. It's Boggle, isn't it? So, what do we do? Yeah, it's Boggle. So, we have to find words here, like pad. And... what else? And... that's literally the only word I can... do the letters have to be next to each other? Oh, no, they don't. Base... wait, what? Why... why can I not press anything after A? C. Oh, yeah, C. Magoob. Sorry, I butchered that name, but thank you very much. C works. I don't think it was meant to let me put in BA. Because that's not valid. Yeah, okay, so that's Boggle. Okay, that's fine. Bog 2, that works. Nice. Why is the alarm program still open? Go away. Why are all these apps open? Go away. We don't need the alarm. What even is this? Oh, it's the Chinese viewer that I opened like 20 minutes ago. Go away. No. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna just take 2 minutes to go and get some more tea, so I will be back with you all very shortly. I'm just trying to find what button am I trying to press here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, sorry. Let's try that again. I'll be back very soon. Okay, and we are back. And by the way, if you are enjoying the stream, then please consider subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. So we're back, and I have more tea. That's the important thing. So where were we? I think we're on a bus card, which I'm guessing is business card, which is probably very boring. Oh, nice little title graphic though. So again, this is shareware. And I mean, yeah, this is similar to one that we looked at earlier, I think, like an address book. The pro being that this one's in English, that always helps. So yeah, that is not that interesting. We will just ignore that. Then we've got Calc. Calc 32. A calculator. Why is this in a DOS prompt? I don't want a DOS calculator. That sounds awful. Enter H. Very powerful calculator with a simple user interface. Oh well, yeah, simple, definitely. I mean, it's literally DOS. Hit enter. Right. So. How would you get an answer? Enter equals. Okay, what's wrong with the calculator that's already in Windows though? This is very bizarre. I don't like this. No, I'm just moving on from that. Unnecessary. Character map. But this is literally character map. Isn't this in Windows 95 anyway? What? Was this not in Windows 95? What? Character map? Okay. clicker. So this must be a thing that clicks your mouse every so often, right? Maybe not. It lets you assign operations to buttons, but we apparently can't do that. Maybe something to do with having a certain driver. I don't know. Read me. Clicker. Oh, run a number of different functions to the middle and right buttons of your mouse or trackball. Well, why couldn't we do that then? CNE prep. Okay, what is this? Ooh, this looks spacey. What is this? Okay, it has my attention. This could be something interesting. Or maybe not. What is this? What is this? A quiz program, but where are the questions? Start test. Oh, it's a quiz. I'm going to be really bad at this. Okay, really bad. When a computer performs a post and then loads DOS. I can't see it. What kind of boot is this? Okay, anyone got any ideas? I mean, what? Isn't that just a normal boot? Like, what would you call that? I don't know. Anyone got any ideas? Oh, cold boot. Oh, yeah, it could be. Oh, nice. Look, I knew I could remind you guys. Okay, show. What do we do? Press enter. Show answer. Oh, I can't even type. Yeah, cold boot. Well done. What are the 4 attributes that can be given to a DOS file? Initials. Oh, is this like X? What is it? X, R. Is it those things? Like read-only and executable. What are they? X, R. Anyone? Pancakes as RHSA. Am I thinking of a different thing then? RHSA. Oh yeah, nice. Well done. Oh yes, thanks Dominic. You're probably right. I meant to type it here. What? Why can I even type in this box then? That's so weird. What are external DOS commands? Okay, I'm really bad at this. I have no idea what this is talking about. Anyone got any ideas? External DOS commands? What does that even mean? Anyone? What happens if I type in I'm not sure? Fans that are part 30. Yeah. Flame point, that's a good idea. Pancake, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I don't know what it's asking. Oh, commands found in the directory, not in command.com. Okay, that does kind of make sense. So, incorrect. During the booting process, what file is executed after config.sys? Oh my god, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know the order. Anyone? There's 25 of these questions. Needless to say, I don't think we should finish it. Anyone remember what's executed after? It's not... Oh, I just don't even know. Yeah, it could be auto-exec. Let's try that. Maybe the executed in inverted commas is meant to be a little hint. Oh, what was the answer? Does that mean we got it right? Guess so. What DOS file provides the microcomputer with a command line interpreter? Isn't that just command.com? Command.com. Okay, that means we're getting it right? What DOS command will clear all set paths? All set paths? I don't know. I don't know what that means. What's the one for clear screen? Is that CS? Oh, CLS. Okay. Okay, path. What? So that's not right. Why do we have to press incorrect if it's wrong? Why can't it just see that that doesn't match that box? And oh, okay. Anyway, a quiz. That's weird. That's a bit weird. CNE Okay, what else? Covers. Okay, there's literally not even an executable here, so what is this? Big Pat. Fax cover page editor. Oh, okay, it's like templates for what on earth? Wow. Okay, that is... I'm just going to move on from that. Bear fat. Okay, bear fat. Right, that's a little bit less offensive. For your files. Yeah. That one doesn't even open. What on earth? Vaccinate. That is kind of slightly disturbing. Great minds. This is so fascinating. I wonder who designed these. Party. We're going to party till the cows come home. Rush. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, desk util. Why are there so many setup options here? Setup. What does it say? Desktop toilet. Wow, what's... Okay, so we need to run things separately here. Let's just start with whatever this one is. Setup the... Docman. What? Docman is an application designed to enable you to impose order on the list of recently accessed documents maintained by the... Okay, this is a very niche utility, isn't it? Okay. So we can, what, like remove and add things to the recent documents list. Okay. I mean, okay, if that was useful for someone, then okay. It's good to have that option. What is desktop toilet? Okay, what is this? I'm worried. I'm a bit worried about this. Desktop toilet. Does this just change your recycle bin icon? Okay, yeah, it does. It just makes your recycle bin a toilet. Okay. I mean, again, may have been useful for certain people, I don't know, that had certain preferences. What's this one? Tray exit. This is like a shutdown icon for your system tray. Your notification area, to be exact. Yeah, okay, that's kind of useful. Saves you clicking on start to do the same thing. Task view. Skip that. Okay. No, let's not do that. What is this? Task view for Windows. What did that actually do? Task view, task view. Oh, it shows you what's running. And interestingly, it thinks the program manager's running, which doesn't... What? Okay, so it's calling this Windows Explorer window the program manager. Right, that's not quite right though, is it? Again, it must be another Windows 3.1 utility. Drag zip. This is just going to be a zip program. It will only work with File Manager for Windows NT. Well, why is it giving me an option then? So yeah, this is just a zip program. I mean, I don't know. Oh, but clues in the name. You can drag stuff to it to be zipped. Oh, that is useful as well. Zip this. Output directory. Browse. Desktop. Zip.zip. Oh, that's, yeah, okay. There are worse things. email,
Thank you for using email notify.
which has its own startup greeting. Okay. Oh, Sky, I don't think I knew that. The desktop is named Program Manager. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. Welcome. Yeah, let's listen to these files. I'm guessing this is the one that just played. Okay. Email. I kind of don't like that because that's literally someone's voice, and I feel like it should be a sound effect, not someone speaking at you. But no. I don't know how loud that was for you, by the way. It's very quiet for me, but I think it should be louder on stream. So that was email. What's Eru? Microsoft Eru? What's this? Emergency recovery utility. This utility saves the most critical configuration info in system files. Oh. What is this? Like a precursor to system restore then? Please select the driver path. Okay. I'm kind of interested to see what it will save now. Oh, I mean, yeah, it saves like important system files that you wouldn't want to accidentally butcher. That's interesting. So I'm guessing that would have been enough to have fitted onto a floppy disk. ERD. Oh, okay, no. That's 7.7 megabytes. But still, that's actually pretty useful, and it's a Microsoft utility as well. Don't think I knew about that. Interesting. Oh, you didn't hear the audio? Oh, that's probably my fault. Okay, one moment. Just for future reference, if I go to OBS, I think I can make this louder. Audio output capture. Right, hang on. Let's just play a sound. What was that? Email. Is this registering in OBS? It's very quiet. Okay. Properties. Need to just make this a bit louder. Advanced audio properties. Okay, we want to make this. I'm going to say like 200%. Save. Okay, let's try that again.
Thank you for using email notify.
Okay, that's still very quiet, isn't it? That should have been a bit louder. Let's try 600%. Okay, now you should definitely be able to hear this. I mean, let's just try that again.
Thank you for using email notify.
How was that level-wise? Was that still very quiet? I'm not sure. What if I did 1000%? That still seems a bit quiet. Let's try this. I don't know why it's that quiet, actually. It's a bit weird.
Thank you for using email notify.
Maybe the actual volume of the VM is very low. That could actually be why. Oh, and I don't think you can go more than 1000. Okay, let's check the VM volume a second. Oh no, it is on max. Maybe that sound file's quiet. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. Wait, can you hear this?
Oh,
Or was that quiet?
play ball!
Were those sound effects quiet? Oh, you can hear that. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's a very quiet file. Interesting. Right, where were we? ERU. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. Nice. Fax utility. I mean, this just looks like an email program. Fax mail. Ooh, but we can choose what windows we have. So, Windows 95. Continue. And there were some options there as well. Right, let's fill this in. Your ID number. Use your full phone number. No thanks. I don't think so. Right. Okay. Continue. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Oh, you need your modem settings, which we don't have here. Let's just do that. Yes, just can we please open the program and stop asking me lots of questions? Did that even install anything? I don't know. Thanks. Not sure. Well, anyway, that wouldn't have been interesting because it's just going to be a fax program. So, next, file view. I mean, a file viewer? Or am I just file view? Feed me. Oh, what is this? Like a hex editor? Oh, okay, that's useful if you need to do that. Interesting. FMU 95 adds a new menu item to the context menu of Explorer, which allows you to view the contents of the currently selected file. Oh, okay. Copy this install program and the DLL to the same directory that contains all of the... What? So, hang on, you can't even use this because you need other files. Why doesn't it include them then? Fortuna. Can't find the cookies directory. Okay, next. Grab it. Grab it Pro. What is this? Any ideas, anyone? Grab it. I don't know what this is. Grab it Pro. I'm not sure. No, let's not read the baby file. Let's just have a look. Let's open the app. Ugh. It literally forced me to read it then by swapping them around. Okay, Grab it Pro. What on earth is this? I agree. Continue. Okay, I have... Oh, capture. So like a scanning... What, like a scan stuff. Scan something, get an image. Yeah. Okay. Oh, maybe not. It's like a screenshot utility. Oh, yeah. Guys, it's a screenshot program. Useful. Very useful. Okay. What else? Headit. Is this another hex editor? Looks like it might be. Open. Let's just open something. Yeah, it is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, the mouse in this VM is very temperamental. I think I need to get rid of this window because it's annoying me. Go away. Yeah, see what I mean? The mouse just literally jumped like across the screen for no reason. Right. That was Headit. Okay. Keynotes. Ooh, it has sound files. Okay, what is this? It's like a music composition program. Press start to begin drill. Okay. Incorrect. What? What? Hang on, what? What am I meant to be doing here? Anyone? Am I meant to be saying what this note is? I can't read bass clef. Sorry. Can we do it with like treble clef? Oh, that's guitar. No, I can't do that either. What is... Oh, okay. Now it's just guess the note. That was a C. No, it wasn't. What's this one? G. G. Okay. It's like a music training program. Okay. That's fine. Not Apple Keynotes. Whoever said that is not Apple Keynote. What? Let's listen to what these are. That's just the keys and the piano. Okay, what about this one? That's just the strings and the guitar. Nice. Very niche. Ladybug. What's this? Ladybug install .bat. Okay. Could it not have at least closed itself when it had finished? So hang on, where did that even install to? I need to pay attention. Misc Ladybug. Why? A Misc Ladybug. But where did it install to? Maybe it didn't. Oh, network access denied. What's this? Why is there a random video? Okay, guys, this one's confused me. I don't know what this is. Let's look at the README file. Ladybug for Windows. Okay. But what is it? It's a software implementation of MPEG-1 decoder without audio associated. Okay, that doesn't sound that useful to me. Personally, let's move on. Launch. Setup. Launchpad 95. Okay, this sounds interesting, whatever it is. Don't know what it is, but I feel like it's going to be interesting. Launchpad 95. Okay, where is that? Did that even create a program group? No. Ooh, okay, what is this? Properties. Oh, great. That's great. How to. Okay, Launchpad 95 lets you launch apps at the click of a button. The object menu of the objects in the Launchpad can be accessed by right-clicking on the button representing the... So hang on, can we drag things into this bar? What about if we put Launchpad in here? Can we do that? No, you can't drag things into it. Left align. So how can we put things in here? Or does it have to be installed properly? Oh my god. 9x moment. Wait, what did it say? I need to actually read things. What did it say? Installing program files. Shortcut the same as creating programs and startup folders. Okay. Let's go to programs. Oh yeah, it's there. Okay, I don't think that helped. Okay, I don't know how to use this app. Anyone got any ideas what we're doing here? Because I've got no idea. Sorry, ignore that. I didn't mean to do that. I just accidentally minimized the window. That doesn't help. Yeah, okay. I don't know what this bar is meant to do, but it definitely crashes a lot. So let's move on. That looked like it could have been useful if it worked. Logo 95. Oh, is this like a boot screen changer? Or is it literally just a logo changer? That would be less exciting. Receive for free. Oh my god, we just got trolled by a developer of this app. I can't believe that. Can you believe that? That is so unprofessional. Oh, okay. Register later then. Yeah, it's a boot screen changer. Oh, okay. Interesting. These have to be like a certain resolution, I want to say, so I don't think I can just choose a random picture, can I? Or can I? Don't know. Let's just go for clouds, because why not? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it has to be that size. You can change the size of your bitmap in MS Paint. Thanks. It's got to be 328 by 400. Okay. See, that'll be fun. Again, I probably would have used that at the time to customize the boot screen. Right, what else have we got left here? MacMan 95. I've got no idea. This is not giving away anything. I don't know what this is. That just, I don't know. Ignore. Mat Calc. Okay, is this going to be a more use? Oh, a matrix calculator. Okay, this is going to be way above my head. Windows program. Matrix calculator. Yeah, I'm not even going to go there. That's already boggling my brain. No, we're just going to ignore that. What else? M change. M changer. Media changer. Okay, what's the advantage of this though? Because couldn't you just do this in the control panel? So what's the point? What is the point in this? Oh, this apple. I can't click the... Okay. Okay. That's confusing. Confusing. Sector-wise as a sound scheme changer. Well, as in like saving your own custom sound scheme, but then you can do that in the control panel anyway, can't you? So, moo. What's this? Moo. I have high expectations for this one. What? Calc.exe. It's like a run box, is it? Yeah, okay, it's a run box. But what's the advantage of this? Because you can just go to start and press run. What? What is it with these apps? Okay, well it didn't do that because it listed nothing. So what? I don't get what the point of that is. Okay, go away. Unless it said it was for Windows 95 as well, so it's not like it was for Windows 3.1. Moo INI. Why does it not go away? Ran wall. I mean, okay. And on that note, let's... Oh, I think that just chose a random wallpaper. Okay, but still, why? Anyway, and what's that got to do with running apps? Let's use that opportunity to change themes. I think let's go for something else. I'm going to choose something at random here. So sports. Why not? Right, where were we? We were in MISC. Let's get rid of this stuff. Why did it do this to my icons? Okay, right, so moon phase. Oh, nice icon. Oh, I would have definitely used this. It gives you the moon phase in your system tray. Nice. Sorry, notification area. No more moon. Does that get rid of it? That's so weird. Yeah, I would have used that. Like that. Mouse punt. Is this another cursor editing program? Install. What did that do? Oh, a variety of easy to see pointer sizes for your mouse, so it's just like more cursors. Okay, large cursors. Okay, not that exciting. News. Nice. Windows cannot run this program because it's in invalid format. News. Also runs under Windows 95. Well, that's stretching the truth, isn't it? Okay. Next. Next. Notes. Okay. Okay. Why is it trying to create it in the A drive? C. Oh. Do you see how everything on 9X was excruciatingly difficult? So I've got to now go into the File Explorer and make this directory. It can't do that for me. Well, let's just say cmisc then, and then let's just create that. You definitely need a lot of patience with some of these programs, don't you? MISC. There, I've made it. Now, let me get past this screen. How do I get off this screen? And like, what? Do I have to select this now? That was difficult for no reason. That did not need to be that difficult, did it? So this is just like a notes program. Like a calendar program. Right? What? Change calendar. Yeah. But then what are we doing here? Does it just show you the calendar? Okay, no, this app's annoying me. Next. Let's just see what this actually says it's meant to do. It doesn't even say. What did it even say? Info on using notes is in the help file. Right, well, why does that file exist then? Help. Okay, introduction. A program I wrote to help me organize my life. What does it do, though? It's like post-it notes. Okay, but how do you make one? Oh, now this appears. Right, so everything's just been dumped in the top corner. Okay, okay. Right, now it makes sense that I can see this. New note. So it's a post-it note program. Like sticky notes. So, okay. That works. That was a bit annoying, though. Notes. Okay, next. Paddle. Thank God it has a setup. Ooh, it's a game. I feel like I recognise the name Paddle for a game, but I still don't know what it is. Is it like ping pong, isn't it? Okay, welcome to Paddle. Oh no, I've just been thrust straight into it as well. No, what am I even doing? How do I control this? Why has it not told me? How to play. You have to knock the ball into your goal. Yeah, but how do I control this? Player one's keys are A for up and Z for down. Oh, so you have to have like 2 people here. Local multiplayer. A and Z. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. I get it, but it's not that exciting. Right, I'm just going to have a little tea break for a moment. Let's catch up on chat in the meantime. So, Sky, yeah, I think it's just bad Pong, isn't it? Very bad. Sector Wire, why are you crawling in your skin? Dominic, yeah, we could try that. And someone mentioned Legacy Update earlier, didn't they? Or what's the one called that works for 95? Windows Update Restored. That's probably not even going to load, though, is it? Would that even load on the version of IE in this operating system? Does this even have an internet connection? I actually don't know. I'm going to guess not. Oh, maybe it does. Oh. Okay, I'm actually surprised for some reason. Don't know why. Oh, well, I mean, since we're here, let's have a look at this. Don't know if there are any updates. Let's have a look. Should have done this earlier. Product updates. This will be interesting. What do we have here? Nothing critical anyway. Mac Media Flash. Okay, nothing exciting. Language support. So, I mean, yeah, I think I was true to my word. This is up-to-date Windows 95. I mean, pretty much, isn't it? This is just extra stuff that you don't need that you can get. So, okay. Show installed updates. Oh, yeah, nice. This is great, isn't it? I love projects like this. This is so helpful. Love that. Okay, Pitfall. This looks like a game as well. Let's have a look at this. You are not in a fast 256 color mode, and therefore it is performing an illegal operation. I'm not changing color modes. I can't be bothered now, so we'll ignore that. Polyview. Nice icon. Let's see, what's this? Polyview. Any guesses? What is this? It has like a little bird as the icon. Oh, it's like an image editor? I mean, to be fair, it's actually fun just going through random apps. I think, anyway. Hopefully you agree. What's it meant to do? Yeah, it's a graphics viewer. Shareware, again. Power toy. Install. Install. Right. Clock. That's literally the Windows clock, yes. Why is that a power toy? Flexi CD. What is this, like a CD player? Yeah, okay. Quick res, that'd be like a resolution switcher. What's X mouse? Mouse settings. Yeah. I've just noticed that Recycle Bin's also been renamed to Toilet thanks to that app we ran earlier. Those are like 95 power toys, aren't they? I just don't know why. Why that's a thing. Quick convert. Oh, now this would be useful as well. Again, pre-internet. I have 1 amp. What if you ask it to convert something that makes no sense? Oh, you can't. It limits your options. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay. 1 angstrom into... What is a barleycorn? I've never heard that unit ever. Interesting. An L. Interesting. Ooh, and you can even look. You can select. I only want to see power units. British thermal power units per hour. That's very. I mean, that would be useful for scientists or people at school doing science. Why can't I quit? Windows 9X moment. Now I'm stuck in this app. That's fine, we'll just leave it there. Okay, next, resolver. Could not resolve link. Okay, what is this meant to do? Are you meant to like copy a link first? Context menu to item to shell links. If selected, it displays the path name of the file pointed to by the link. Ooh, that's useful. Copy to a directory, launch using Explorer. Click on a shortcut with the secondary mouse button and choose the resolve link. Okay, that's useful. So what do we do? Go to a shortcut. Okay, so let's go to Start and Internet Explorer. Oh wait, you can't right click there, can you? I don't think. Okay, let's just make a shortcut. We'll make one and then pretend that we don't know where it's pointing. C Windows Calc. Okay, where is the shortcut pointing? Yeah, you're right. C Windows Calc. Well done, Resolver. Okay, that's actually useful. Yeah, useful. Useful. R&B balls. Wait, why did I minimize the... Why do I keep doing that? Sorry, ignore that. R&B balls. What is this? We will never know. Rainbow balls for Windows 95. Oh my god. Okay. What do we do? Game options. Customize your desktop size, picture, and sound by clicking on game options. What does this have to do with your desktop picture? I'm not sure about that. And why does it include clouds that's already in Windows 95? Oh, what? Fireworks.avi. Random. Scan 95. This is obviously going to be a scanning utility, which is not going to be useful to us because I don't have a scanner. Well, I do have a scanner, but it's not going to work with 95. Definitely not. Oh, it's a virus scanner. Oh, I was wrong. Still not really that interesting. We'll just ignore that. Next, what have we got left here? Smiler. Install. What is this? Smiler Shell 95. Okay, what is this? Ooh, introduction. Okay, Windows is great, but sometimes it can be awkward. Getting to the icon to launch an app isn't always easy. Find it. Okay, blah, 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 blah. It's a compact yet powerful control center that takes no space on your desktop. Until you need it, it's just a tiny button. Right-click the button to see your configurable apps list and launch a new program. So is this like a start menu? I mean, what? Is this for Windows 3.1? Is it? And it's taking up quite a lot of space there. Do I right-click here? This is so weird. Apps. Find. Nope. Solitaire. I don't get this. Oh, maybe this is meant to be for 3.1. Maybe? No, a 32-bit version for 95. Okay, I don't get why you'd need this, because doesn't the start menu do that? Eh. Weird. Solcon 95. Solitary confinement. Wow, okay, this sounds intense. Let's have a look at this. Okay, right. Another shareware app. And those icons are really making my eyes hurt. So what is this? Oh, it's a solitaire game. Oh, different types of solitaire. Nice. Okay. Nice Windows icon. Go back to Windows. Yeah, I'm not going to play solitaire because I played that earlier. Right, I think we'll just finish off the rest of this folder. And then I may have to go after that because I am very hungry. And I did not eat lunch, which was a very bad idea. Right, what was that? Sound Gadget. Let's see, Sound Gadget. Sound Gadget Pro. What is this going to be? It is shareware. And then you have an annoying game that you have to play because it's shareware and we haven't registered, so... Okay, that's fine, we can play the game. Oh, what is this? A sound recorder, I'm guessing? Yeah, it's a sound recorder. Okay, fine. Not very exciting, but functional. I'm sure this VM is definitely a lot slower than it was earlier because of all these random apps. Right, that was that Solcon sound. No, that was SoundGuard. Okay. Spur Anim. What is this? Sprite animator, I'm guessing. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. For $10, you can remove this window. No thanks. Oh, so you can't actually use it unless you pay? Oh, you can. Okay. Interesting. A very interesting. Apologies for the laggy stream. I don't know why it's lagging. Okay, hold on. This may help. Let me just quickly do this. Right. I'm just going to give this a minute. I think it may fix itself. Hopefully. I think that helped. Yeah. Sorry, I have found out what the tactic is to fix the lag. It's to close OBS and reopen it again. Right, why can I not end the tasks here? Oh, okay, I can with the enter button. Okay, let's just get rid of these. That quick convert box literally will not close. It just will not close. Right, hold on. Let's restart quickly. Why not? We need to have some more tea anyway, so we'll restart. Yes, just go away. Restart. Okay. Right, so yeah, we'll just restart momentarily. Why not? And by the way, has anyone else been here for 3 hours like I have? Give me a shout out if you have. We made it together. Plain point, it was nice to spend 3 hours with you here. I feel like we've all bonded. And thank you for your support. Right, let's have a little bit more tea here. Update, something to do with virus. Happy virus. Phantom Ocean and Johnny and Gareth and Sector, I think you've been here since the start, haven't you? I'm sure. And Dominic, obviously. Thanks for your support. And everybody will be pleased to know that next week, the next Windows 8 video is actually arriving on the channel because now I've got time to actually sort it out. Isn't this great? Windows bloat, you install some apps and then you literally have like 20 things opening when you start up. Love it. It's obsessed with that alarm going off. It was just a test. It wasn't meant to be a permanent alarm. Get rid of those things. Right, let's change themes again. Why not? Let's go for travel. Oh yeah, that's much better on the eyes. Dark mode. 1995 dark mode. There we go. Right. I did not want it to change the resolution. I don't know why it did that. Sorry, ignore that. That's VMware deciding that it's going to tell me what resolution it needs to be at. So, let's go back to our folder. So we were in here. Right, now where were we? There were a few things left. What did we... Let's see. We were here. Superpad. Nice icon. I mean, this is just an improved notepad, isn't it? You can tell. So, select font, yeah. Set tabs? Oh, like a table. I thought it meant actual tabs in the window. Not that interesting. Okay, next. Sys-tip. What is this? Double click for systips info. System tooltips utility. What? But tooltips for what? Small utility designed to help those new to the Windows 95 interface by providing tooltips for system items. Oh, that's useful. It augments Windows tooltips by adding extra ones. Oh yeah. Okay, that is actually very useful. It doesn't have one on the scroll bar. Click here to move the window. I mean, click and drag would have been better than just saying click, because that's not quite right, is it? yeah, I like that. Nice. Sys click. What does this do? README. Implement full dragging on all systems, regardless of if Plus is installed. It gives you control of some system options that are otherwise buried within other apps. Provides access to full window dragging, animate windows, clear the recent documents list. How do you do that then? Do you have to right click down here? Oh, yeah, what was that? Oh, okay. It's just like a little thing. Little utility. Right, task view. Is this like a task manager? I'm guessing. Help files to your computer in present operation. I can't click install, it won't let me. Oh my god, I'm trapped on this screen. Yeah, I'm trapped. I'm trapped on the screen. Thanks, task view installer. I mean, what was that? And what is task view? A utility program that provides the ability to view and manage the active tasks currently operating. So like a task manager. Oh, that's literally what it's for. If you have the new Windows 95 shell and miss the old task manager, this is the utility for you. Okay. Okay. It just doesn't work because it doesn't install. Okay, T changer. T? I feel like we've seen this before. There was a very similar program earlier. Theme changer setter. Oh, does it just choose a random theme for you when you run the program? Oh, I like that. I like that. Theme changer, nice. Text pad. This looks like an app that I would have made. As in very amateur. Very amateurly designed. Text pad, okay. That's fine. Again, it's going to be another like notepad thing, isn't it? Let's see. Text pad. Yeah. Meh, not really worth looking at that. Next. TT label. Well, that solves that problem. What is this meant to be? Label making a printing. Well, we wouldn't have been able to have done that anyway. So that's fine. Unix 95. What on earth? What is this? 3 little programs. It's literally like 20 things. What? Okay, I don't know what this is. And what's it got to do with Unix? Vault. So some sort of encrypted folder. To store confidential information. Vault. So how does this work? New. Nothing. Open. Oh, example. Okay. Right, so you can put like your information in it, yeah, but then in what way is it a vault? There's no encryption here, is there? Maybe I'm just misunderstanding what it's doing. Stores your information as an outline. Oh, so it's just like a OneNote app. Nothing to do with encrypting data. Okay. Vermin 95. Oh my god. I think we all know what this is going to be before we even press anything. Oh my gosh. Right, I feel like we need to make this extreme. Population 50. Let's put that really low and let's just change the colors here slightly. Vermin color. I want to say something orangey. Okay, gut color, that's fine. Okay. I mean, why? Why not? Why not? Why not? Dominic says you can click them. It's oh yeah, you can actually squash them. Lovely. I don't hear any sounds though. I don't know about you, but we can listen to the sounds. What are the sounds? Scream and squish. Oh great! Now they're opening in this stupid app. That is much deeper than I was expecting from a bug. Okay, that was scream. What about squish? Is it going to be a satisfying squish? No, that's really not satisfying at all. Okay, I mean, to be fair, I like it. Quirky app. I think I'll just get rid of these because I have a feeling that the VR might struggle. Why can I not close this? Okay, let's just put this down. Down. There, we'll just have one. That's fine. Okay, anyway. Let's go back to our folder. Okay, MISC. Right. Oh, sorry, was that really loud? I do apologize. That's really that's weird, right? Because it was really quiet earlier, and now it's very loud. Sorry about that. I have reduced the volume in OBS, as you can see. Right, so where were we? That was Vermin. Okay, VMPEG. This does not sound like it's going to be anything exciting. Yeah, it's just a software decoder. Okay, that's fine. We won't bother with that. Vortex. Now this sounds more interesting. What is this? A brand new game of skill and chance. Okay. Install. Vortex 95. Okay, Vortex. We hope you enjoy playing Vortex. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do we do? Let's see. I should probably have read the instructions. What? Okay, I need to read the instructions. Rules of the game. Several game pieces are raced through a spiral path. The distance of the moves is decided by the throw of the computer die. Choice of which piece to move is determined by the players, so that the pieces advance more rapidly than the piece. Right. Click me. Move by 2. But where? I don't know. That was stupid. Am I not understanding this? Okay, I'm not being rude to whoever made this game, but this is not that exciting, is it? How's the chat box, by the way? I've not actually checked this. And I'm not sure how I feel about being on the left-hand side of the stream either, but I had to move everything to the left because of the new subscriber count and stuff. Because there was no way to get it to be right aligned and it looked weird, so I moved everything over. But yeah, I haven't actually checked this. Does that look weird? I don't know. The chat looks like it may be a bit too small. I'll need to change that, maybe. Let me know, is the on-screen chat readable or is that text too small? Because if it is, I need to remember to make it bigger next time. Okay, let's get out. That was meh. I don't think I'd play that again. Windows 95 dial. There's nothing even in here. This is just a file. A guide to setting up dial-up networking. Thanks, Windows 95. Oh, Windows 95. Well, nice to see you here. Yeah, I think I'll make it bigger. It looks too small from here. Oh, hello, Rover. That doesn't look very interesting. We didn't make any changes to it. Why? What? Windows 95 tools. Right, these look like they're just going to literally do what they say, and therefore I'm not going to click them. Yeah, they just do what they say. Fair enough. Wide open. This program is shareware. But what is the program? Why are there so many documents? Wide open for Word. Takes advantage of many new features of Windows 95, such as long file names. Microsoft Word 6, is that the version before Office 95? I'm guessing by the way it sounds here. I'm not sure though. Windows 95 BMP. This is really... why? What is this? Logo, it's just a wallpaper. It's just the wallpaper. But that wallpaper's on the CD anyway. Windows 95 screensaver. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's nice. Config. Oh, programmed by Ricky. There he is. So this is shareware. This literal, just this graphic as a screensaver. Ricky, I mean, really? For Windows 3. That's so... why Windows 3? Install. Let's set it as our screensaver. What's it called here? Windows 95? No. Wait, did it even install it? No, I don't even see it there. Weird. Win files. Oh, this is the Windows 95 system check. I looked at this in a video. Not interesting, really. Okay, what is this? Win you. You have to enter a password. I pressed the wrong button, or it crashed. One of the two things. Right, I think it's still open somewhere. Yes, there it is. Okay. Right, what is this? Is it like a parental lock program? Configure the system to add programs. Yeah. I don't know what this is. I'm guessing it's some sort of system locking program. Not that interesting. Okay, what's left? WinZip 95. This is just WinZip. Literally, it's WinZip. Can't go wrong. Yeah, that's WinZip. Definitely. Definitely. Right, I think I might stop there. Well, actually, let's do this internet one because there's only one here. Intac. What is this? Read me. What is slip? Okay, I don't know what that is, but that doesn't seem that useful. Graphics, there's quite a lot in there. And there. Maybe we should look at entertainment. Should have thought of that. There's quite a lot in there now, isn't there? Herbs. Oh, I feel like I want to look at these. Okay. Guys, I'll leave this up to you. Do you want me to stay streaming longer and look through the entertainment folder? Or not? I'll leave this up to you, because I don't mind. I'll make a quick poll here. Entertainment, but I think after entertainment we should definitely stop. Because I need to eat something. So yeah. Entertainment. What was was there a games folder? Oh no, graphics. I'm guessing all these are games, so this probably would have been a good thing to look at to start with. Okay, that is fine with me. We will look through entertainment. Let's do this backwards. Why not? Christmas tree. Ooh, this one has lots of sounds. Okay, that's very annoying.
Click on this decoration to choose it for decorating.
Oh no.
Sliding box. Click on this decoration to choose it for decorating. Click on this decoration. Click left to place ornament. Click right to string ornament.
Oh, wow.
Click here to start a
Wide. Okay, sound off.
turn the sound on and off.
Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, but can we can edit the baubles and the decorations. Okay. Let's make a Windows on Windows one. This is gonna look awful. I'm just gonna do purple on a white background because it's easier than colouring in the whole thing purple and then putting white on top of it. So let's do it this way. I mean, this could have been worse. That definitely could have been worse. That's not too bad. Okay. I love it. A Windows on Windows Christmas tree. I mean, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. Grid. What other options do we have here? Okay, lots of baubles. I mean, maybe we should put some normal things on here as well. So, let's do that. Fascinating. Fascinating. This has really put me in a Christmas mood, you know. Now I could just about have Christmas now. I feel like I'm ready. I like that. Without the annoying kid sounds, it's fine. Okay, WorldNet. Please type the driving directory to install Moraf's WorldNet. Okay, well, can you just install it to the C directory, please? Is that okay, or no? Maybe it's not. Why? Oh, okay, what about C, hello. Italy key, then run Windows. You are already running Windows. This was another 3.1 program, wasn't it? Right. Type exit. No. Was that window not even there? No, it's not even there anymore. That's why I couldn't type in it. Okay, WorldNet. WorldNet. What is this? C. Hello. Hello. There. Okay, it's what? So it is shareware. Right, what is this? This is so weird. Jiggler? Play. During the game, hit the right mouse button for a menu. Music box. Right, what's the game though? Start new game. What? Oh, it's this thing where you got to put it all in the right order. Okay. Needless to say, I'm not going to do that now. And that music track was very annoying as well. Okay, next. Wingorm. Okay, that one doesn't work. What is this meant to be? Windows Gourmet. Oh, it's like a recipe book. Okay. I wouldn't really call that entertainment. WinCat. Now, this could be entertaining if it is to do with cats. And not something like categories. Installation successful. Okay. WinCat. Woodle. What is this? Woodle. Design and print labels. Okay, it's a label printer. Is that what WinCat does? Guessing. WinCat. What does this do? Am I just being stupid? Okay, well, I'm guessing it's some sort of label thing as well. I just don't have the inclination to find out at the moment, so we will ignore that. Nice Garfield things, though. Oh, go away! That was obnoxious. WinBio. Oh, that was readme. WinBio. Oh, Babelfish. So this is like a translator. Right. Input your bio. Okay, well. Day of birth. Okay, 1990. June the 1st. What is this even doing? What is this? This looks like something like horoscopes that doesn't make any sense, but is meant to look scientific. I'm going to ignore that. No, I don't want to register. That was very weird. Win Easy. That one doesn't work. Video 3D. Oh, this looks awful. What? Something to do with... Is this like making a title card for a film or something? Oh, it's like a film database. Okay, guessing that's a film database, maybe for films that you like. Tree draw. We have lag. We have lag. Oops. Sorry about that. Ignore that massive cataclysmic noise that just happened. That was just a battery charger that fell. Don't know how loud that was for you, but that was potentially quite loud. And yeah, this has completely just decided to crash at this point. So let's do this. Right, are we back? We're back. Okay, what was I doing? I was in here. Oh, go away. Okay, what was that? Tree draw. Right, so now my microphone keeps moving when it shouldn't be, which is a bit annoying. Never mind. Okay, tree draw. What is this? Oh, it's like a family tree program. I want to say, probably. Yeah, it definitely is. Not that interesting. Truck coin. This looks like it's going to be for logging coins that you have if you collect coins, I'm going to say. Oh, why does this keep falling towards me? That's not helpful. Right, hold on. I may have to just excuse me a moment. I need to try and stop this stuff constantly falling towards me. Right, I think that's okay. Track it coins. Yeah, again, not interesting to me personally because I don't collect coins, so. Tratter. There's nothing even in here. Oh, it's a novel. Okay, that's a novel. Hang on, was that a novel just as a text file, as a help file? Okay, I've never ever seen this before. This is a story written as a Windows text file. That's really random. Why not just write it in a normal document? Okay. Right, what is this? Stress Eliminator. So that was basically just the program that played sounds when you pressed on a certain button. Recipe Maker. Recipes. Oh, so you can save recipes. Nice. Again, not that interesting to me. Poly quiz. Political quiz. Oh no. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, yes it does. Okay. Political quiz. This sounds... not that exciting. Are you self-funded? Oh. Right, okay, well, let's just see. Military service should be voluntary, yes. Government should not control radio, TV, or press. Yes. Repeal regulations on sex by consenting adults. I don't know what that means, but consenting adults should be able to have sex if they want it. Drug laws do more harm than good, repeal them. That depends on the drug, right? It depends, because some are very bad for you and some are not that bad. So maybe. Let people immigrate and emigrate freely. No, because that could have effects on other stuff. Businesses and farms should operate without subsidies. I don't know enough about how farms or businesses work to know. People are better off with free trade than with tariffs. Again, don't know enough about it. Minimum wage laws cause unemployment, repeal them. Don't know enough about it. End taxes, pay for services with user fees. That depends on the thing again. Europe and Japan should provide their own defense. Meh. I'm a centrist. Okay, whatever that means. Yeah, okay, so I'm not particularly anything. Right, that's very interesting. Okay. Phoebe. Phoebe from Friends. There is a first quarter moon tonight. The moon is in... Oh, so this just tells you what's going on. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Next. PC Bartend. What's this? Install. I don't know what this is. Let's find out. Push a letter from A to A. What? I didn't enter a drive letter. Don't tell me off. Yes. Please insert disk 2. Okay, well that's not going to work because there is no disk 2. Let's ignore that. Can I just open it here? What even is this? No, that just crashed, I think. Let's see it. No, it didn't crash. Okay, don't know what that was. Parents. Parental controls? No, family tree program has to be. Looking at the icon. Yeah, family tree program. Not that interesting to me. Paper plan. Paper air. What on earth is this? Oh, sorry. I've really somehow I've really messed up my little screen here with the chat on. How have I even done this? The greatest paper airplanes. Okay, Aero. Weird. Okay, that's like a educational thing. And it has an uninstaller even though it's not installed. Okay. On this day. On this day. Oh, it literally is on this day. Okay. What happened on this day? in Kith and Kin. What is this? Don't know what that is. I feel like we've seen this app before. Oh, genealogy, family tree again. I'm sure we've seen that already. Herbs. Planet Earth herbs. Planet Earth herbs. Okay. Herbs. Encyclopedia of herbs. Okay. Glide path. That doesn't work. But what is this? Read me. Rapid picture loading to achieve animation. Okay, animator then. How can I stop this microphone stand constantly falling over? Ooh, I think I may have fixed it. Right. Wait, my microphone is still working though, right? Because I just heard a USB device disconnect, which is not a good sign. Am I still here? Yeah, I am. I think I am. Oh yeah, that chat is definitely way too small. Right, what is this? Finish log demo. Fish and log. No. Fishing log. Yeah, sector wire. I literally don't know what happened at the very beginning of the stream. The pre-stream. I don't know why it like randomly disconnected, and it was so difficult to reconnect it. A fishing organizer database and statistics package. Oh, okay. Again, I mean, if you're into fishing, that would be useful, but not for me personally. Sorry about that. I think I fixed that for you. I don't know why it randomly muted itself. And Windows 95 crashed in the process of installing that app, I think. So let's... Oh, no, actually, it hasn't crashed. The installer has, though, I think. Let's... Oh, no, it did work. Budget Shadows. Oh, no, I think it did crash. Okay, let's try that one more time. That was... End title. This one is not cooperating very much. I think I'm just going to ignore that because I don't know what it's doing, but it's definitely not doing what it should be doing. I think. Okay, now it has crashed. Yep, now it has crashed. That's fine, we'll restart. So yeah, we'll restart, we'll go and have a look at those few apps that are left in entertainment, and then I am going to go because I'm going to go and actually eat something because it is 10:15 and I didn't eat lunch. It was not very organised of me. Although, I think we've done pretty well considering. How long have we been streaming for? About 4 hours? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Right, we're back in 95. Almost. Yeah, and I need to remember to fix that chat box text as well, because that is way too small. Ah, yes, my old friends, the apps that open every time you log back in. Go away. I don't need any of this. Just go away. Including that launch bar at the top that no one ever worked out what does this do? It doesn't do anything. Go over there. Close. Right, where were we? So, Fishnog, Eliza. Right, well, it installed something. Let's just run it here. Recorder. Please tell me your name. This is just a chat bot. Nothing. Okay. Let's just ignore that. Yeah, AI. It was an AI. Well, hang on. Let's try using this properly. So let's ask it something that we would ask you, an AI. So, what can we ask? Guys, what shall I ask? I actually can't think what to ask now. What can we ask about that it would realistically actually know about? So not, for example, you know, write me a description of this YouTuber, because that's not going to work, because it doesn't know what that is. Please pretend to be my deceased grandmother. Where do you want to go today? Dominic, I did not get that reference, unfortunately. Where do you want to go today? Okay, Sector, I will try this. Have you asked anyone else? Are you saying no just to be negative? This chatbot's very paranoid, isn't it? Now it's telling me that it's bored. Okay. Whatever. D-maker. Right, what's this? Decision maker. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, so you ask something and then... Right, what shall we ask the decision maker? Yes, Dominic linked me to it. I've probably just forgotten. What shall we ask? What shall we ask? Any ideas? This program is for entertainment purposes only. Should I downgrade to Windows 95?
Never.
Okay, that was rude. That was a bit rude. What did Windows 95 ever do? What about Windows 10?
Why not?
Okay. Is Windows 11 a good upgrade for people that are currently running Windows 10?
Possibly.
Okay, that's not that helpful.
Later.
Right. Country. Let's have a look. So the file's called country, but then it says it's called replica, which is not the same thing. Owner's Guide to Planning and Building a New Home in the Country. This is so random. This is very niche, I think, isn't it? This is literally a book about how to build a house. Okay, next. Cookbook. That's just going to be a recipe thing again, isn't it? That's fine. Cook. Again, probably a recipe thing. Yeah, it actually has recipes in it. Helpful. What else? Biograph. I'm sure we've seen this. The biorhythm pattern. Yes. Yeah, we've. If it wasn't that app, it was a very similar one. Battletech. Mech editor. What is this? I don't know what a mech file is, so don't know if anyone else does. Bartender. What Visual Basic apps are running? Don't know. Can we just use this? Bartender 2. No, that doesn't work. Right, what files are running? Can we just close everything that we are currently not using? Right, does that help? What Visual Basic apps are running? Setup, deck maker? End task. Right. Bartender 2. This is going to be like, drink recipes. Yeah, okay. Fine. Okay. Oh, it's got quite a lot as well. Gin and tonic, nice. Okay. Fine. And then finally, B&B Inns, whatever this is. Bed and breakfast setup. Is this like a hotel directory? Oh no. Bed and breakfasts. Yeah, it is a bed and breakfast directory. Okay. Don't register yet. Okay, well. Orlando. Search. Oh great, there's no inns in Orlando. What about just in Florida? Okay. It'd be interesting to see how many of these are still open. Stay on working cattle ranch in North Dakota's beautiful Badlands. I mean, again, before the internet, that would have been pretty useful. Not so much after the internet. I mean, the internet existed. I said this already, but the internet did exist, but not everyone had it. Or not a lot of people had it. There we go. That's the end of our entertainment category. And wasn't that entertaining? I think you'll agree. Very entertaining. So yeah, I'm going to hang around as usual for a few minutes, but then I'm just going to head off reasonably quickly because I am very hungry at the moment because I haven't eaten all day pretty much because I'm not organized enough. So there we go. Oh, we need to try the Windows 3.1 thing though, don't we? Let's do that. Okay, before we go, we'll just do this. I think I already made this into an ISO file earlier. So yeah, we'll give the Windows 3.1 VM a quick little go before I go. And yeah, I already made the ISO file. So let's... let's give this a go. So... Wait, no I didn't. That's not the right file. That's the other files that I already had. Did I turn Phantom... Was it Phantom Ocean that sent me the files? Did I turn that into an ISO file? Yeah, I did. I just pressed the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, so let's do this. I can actually click Y. Windows 4 groups. Okay, so we just need this. It's just the Windows folder that we need. So it's just this. Copy. Oh, I think it's actually the contents of the folder. So we want to copy all of this. And then place this in this folder that I already made earlier, which is called Win. I thought it was called Win31. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I reset the machine. I think I reset it since I made that. Okay, let's do it again. So we need to basically make a folder, any folder, but I'm going to follow the tutorial that I watched earlier, which called it Win31. So paste these into this folder. Has anyone done this, by the way? Because I've never tried this. I've tweeted about it, and I know it's a thing and it's possible, but I've never actually tried it. Sector Y, yeah, we'll do some transformation streams, definitely. In fact, this is a good thing to ask now. People that are here, let me know what you think about this. For streams, should they be every 2 weeks or every month? Because I'm not sure. 2 weeks, they were every 2 weeks. But I don't know if that's maybe a bit too often. I don't know. Every 2 weeks, or is every month a bit more sensible? Let me know what you think. And then we will... Finally, I just need to switch out ISOs again. Right, so we've got our Windows folder from 3.1. Now we want to go back to the other ISO file. And this had some other stuff in it that we need. So, whoops, I'm going to go here. So we need to copy these 4 items into the same folder. 131 paste, and then this DOS shortcut, we just need to make sure that in, well, not read only, in here, instead of pointing to C Windows, because obviously we can't use that path because Windows 95 is already installed there, hence the reason that we set up the Win31 folder, point that to the correct folder, and then I think we need to go into some file. Which file was it? We need to just edit a setting. I can't remember what it was though. Let me just go back to this video. What did it say? Copy files, yeah. We go into System INI. Right, System INI. Yeah. And we need to basically, if I can actually click it, change the mouse driver and the COM driver to point to these 2 specific files here. So this one needs to point to dual. Oh, it's read only. That's not helpful. Let's make it not read only. Let's try that again. So this has to point to dual stop group, and this one has to point to dual com dot group. Save. I think that was everything we had to do here, but I'll just check. Yeah, has anyone tried this? Sorry, I asked that, but then I forgot to check if anyone actually answered. Andrew, I'm glad you found the stream fun. Oh, thank you to Z2Arm Pancake that just told me I misspelled dual. That's not helpful. Dual. Thanks for that, because I would have probably spent 10 minutes trying to work out what I did wrong. Then we go to progman.ini. Okay, and we have to just change all the group directories to point to Win31, not Windows. Progman. Yeah. So these have to point to. Oh, it's read only. Why? Right, hang on. Let's just. Can we just make all of these things not read only at this point? Because that's very annoying. There we go. Yeah, we just want to go in here and change these to all point to the correct folder. Win31. Hopefully I won't mistype any 3 1s. So yeah, apparently this was at some stage a plan for 95 for it to be able to run 3.1 in a virtual machine, but then it sounds like they kind of got cold feet about it, because I think it was Brad Silverberg that said if they had like shipped it with this, it kind of was kind of them saying that they hadn't met their goals that they were trying to meet with 95, which was to make it backwards compatible anyway. So kind of like if they shipped this feature, it would have been akin to them saying, actually, we couldn't make it completely backwards compatible, and therefore you have to use a virtual machine for some of your apps. So they didn't ship it in the end, because the whole point was that 95 should have been 100% backward compatible anyway. Right, I think that's all we have to do. So now if we run this DOS shortcut, we should go into 3.1. If I've done this right at all. Hopefully that doesn't matter that there was a display driver error. Oh no, I think that matters. I think that does matter. Display driver does not support the installed graphics chip. Oh no. That's annoying. I'm guessing that's because the 3.1 install that Pancake Sparkle... Yes, no, it wasn't Phantom Ocean, it was Pancake Sparkle, sorry. Yeah, I'm guessing that your display driver was different to the one I'm using this VM. So yeah, can we do anything about this? Change the display driver in system INI? Sector wire, sorry, the real Windows, I don't think this was intended for OSR2 yet. Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure. Display driver. Okay, what is the display driver? Is it just, I don't know what it is. Is it just SVGA? I actually don't know what it's using here. I want to say SVGA. Oh, and sorry, Sector Wire, the latest compiler is meant to be the latest person that subscribed to the channel, but I haven't tested whether that works at the moment. So if anyone's not subscribed and you want to help me out here, subscribe and then see if your name appears on screen, because it should do. But I haven't tested it because I couldn't actually test it earlier. Right, let's try this. It said error loading, which would mean that that's not what it's called. Okay, hang on. How can we find out what this display driver is here? 95 doesn't have, it doesn't have, what's it called? It doesn't have device manager, does it? I don't think. I don't think it has the device manager. Right, anyone got any ideas with what we can do here? Thanks, Dominic. Find, yes, that's a good idea. Search for drawer files. Okay, and then we'll see what looks like it is a display driver. Maybe it is just VGA. Oh, it could be this. Yeah, that sounds promising. VMX SVGA. Let's try this. VMX SVGA. I'm just going to double check. Is that definitely what it was called? Yeah. Let's try this. There was an error again. Oh, okay, what about VGA? VGA? Yes, there we go. Almost, apart from the fact that that just crashed. But we're in. We're technically in. So, I mean, that's fine. I'll take it. So, I mean, yeah, I guess the only notable thing about this is, the only thing that makes it different to normal 3.1 is that you obviously have this return to Windows 95 icon, which means that you can obviously easily get back to 95. So if we press this, we should be able to go back if I can actually click it, which is currently not working. So I guess we're stuck here. Oh no. Yeah, so that is not functioning. Let's we'll restart one more time. Yeah, so we'll restart, and then Dominic is saying, shouldn't you be looking in the 3.1 folder? Yeah, that's a good point. I'll try that next. And the real Windows, yeah, it's the same idea, isn't it? It's just like Windows XP mode for Windows 7. Same idea. Yeah, so we'll try looking in the 3.1 folder for drivers. When it has restarted. Well, we had our fair share of technical problems, as usual. What else would we expect? But we always seem to overcome them, which is a good thing, no matter what they are. So that's good, because it would have been a bit sad if I'd had to cancel the stream. So I'm glad that we actually, more or less, got a functional stream out of this, despite all the problems. That's definitely good. So, right, what was I doing? So let's get rid of these. I mean, an easy way to fix this would be to just go into the startup folder and delete everything, but I just haven't done that. So let's just close everything. Right, so I was going to go back to find files, and then we're going to look in C Win. Oh, in that needs to go there. C Win31 for third files. Okay, so then VGA, I'm guessing it's just going to be VGA. That's probably what it was pointing to a minute ago, isn't it? Wait, what am I doing? Arrange icons by name. Right, so let's go to Win31. And then in here, it's system INI. This should point to this VGA file, which I'm guessing, oh yeah, it's in system. Yeah, so that will be what this is pointing to anyway. Right. Shell progman, yeah. I don't know why there was an error. I don't know. It seems a bit random. Let's try this again. Yeah, I don't know why it's deciding to do that. But anyway, this is how you do it. And if you don't have a botched install like me, then this is how you do that. So yeah, this is how you get 3.195. And yeah, I also cannot return either when I'm here for some reason, but you should be able to. So yeah, I don't think I've put this in the video description, but I will put a link to a YouTube video that basically is a tutorial on how to do this, in case anyone wants to do this. And yeah, you'll probably have more success than I have, at least eventually. You probably have to tinker with it a few times. But yeah, it works, and that was the original plan, to have that as a feature, but then they obviously changed it at some point. So yeah, right, I am going to stay for another couple of minutes, and then I'm going to go. So any last minute questions or anything that anyone wants to talk about before I go? And ooh, hang on, let's check the poll. Every 2 weeks for streams. I mean, I'm happy to do that. We'll have to decide on a day, but probably it's going to be a Friday or Saturday. Can't remember what days we were streaming on before. I think it was it Fridays? I don't know. So yeah. In fact, let's do one more poll on this. Let me know what day, in general, would a Friday or Saturday be better? Let me know. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, That Kind of Boy and Phantom Ocean. I always enjoy streams. I do. I do get to a point where I feel like I should have eaten beforehand though, because now I've got a massive headache. So Joshua, thank you for the very kind message. Joshua says, I wanted to say I've been a long time viewer since your Whistler videos. That's a very long, that's like 10 years ago now, isn't it? It's been amazing to see where you are today. Really appreciate your content and who you are. Thank you. No problem. I mean, I really enjoy doing this, and if I could do this all the time as a full-time job, I would do that. I'm hoping that at some point in the future, I don't know, I can earn more money and work less somehow, so I've got more time to actually do this. What are we going for? Saturday. I mean, I think I would prefer Saturday actually if I had a choice. That is always a good day to stream on. That Kind of Boy says, what's your opinion on the future of Windows? I mean, it's exciting, isn't it? It's actually exciting again because, like I was sort of saying earlier, Windows 10 got a bit stale, I think, towards the end, and there wasn't really much it didn't seem like much was actually happening. So it kind of, I don't know, just got a little bit boring. But you can tell with Windows 11 that Microsoft are trying to obviously improve it significantly as time goes on. So it's exciting. And yeah, when are we due to get Windows 12? Next year? I want to say next year. Yeah, it's next year, isn't it? If all goes to plan. And I really hope that they don't, you know, that leaked concept screenshot that was in one of those developer conferences, and I don't think they meant to show it, where it had like the dock at the bottom and then a separate menu bar at the top, like Mac OS. I really hope they don't do that, because one of the things that I think Windows has always done better than Mac OS is UI. It's just having everything in one bar, to me, makes a lot more sense than having two separate things on opposite ends of the screen. Right? Or is it just me? The taskbar is a lot neater than the dock and menu bar in macOS, in my opinion. So I don't know why they're apparently even thinking about changing it and making it more like macOS. Like, it's already neater the way it is. Just leave it, please, the way it is. I really hope they don't do that. Yeah, Flame Point is probably going to be autumn, so I'd say probably October is usually, statistically, when we can expect to get something. Tends to be that sort of time of year. Gareth says it might be a tablet UI. What, the separate menu bar thing? What would be the advantage of having that on a tablet though? Joshua, thank you for your support. Yes, I have had a few hiatuses every now and then. Even though I have said, I think it was like last summer, I said I'm not having any more hiatuses, but I do have to still try and work everything around work. So because I'm very busy between basically January and July, it's difficult in that period of time to do stuff content-wise. But like between July and Christmas, generally fine because it's not as busy. So we shall see. And Andrew says the stream is great if we exclude all the problems. I mean, yeah, Windows 9X. I mean, what can you expect? I think I should mention I've been a fan since 7 years ago. Well, thank you for your support. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Sectorwire says what's next. Basically, the next Windows 8 build video is coming out next week, and then for the videos, they should be out once a month, again, at least from now till Christmas. Maybe a little bit sooner than once every month. It kind of depends, because it depends on other people in the team that are helping me out with stuff. So it depends on how available other people are. But assuming everyone is available, then I think we could probably do one, definitely once a month, Maybe every now and then, once every 3 weeks. It just depends. But streams, because that's basically just on me, then I could literally do those basically any time. So every week, every 2 weeks. But I think every week's probably pushing it. Oh, that's a bit too much, isn't it? You can't, like, a stream every week would mean, like, what? 24 streams between now and Christmas, which seems like a lot of streams. So I'd say minimum once every 2 weeks. Maybe once every month. Orbitron, probably a minute tops. I'm just about to leave. Sorry about that. Hope you enjoyed touching grass outside. Yeah, Evo, the next Windows 8 video is coming next week. Okay, and it looks like Saturday for the streams, so good choice. I will remember that. So yeah, what I'll do is, at some point very soon, either this evening or tomorrow, I'll put a poll up on YouTube, and basically you can give me some options for what you want to see in the next stream. And yeah, we will go with whatever's most popular. So yeah, hope everyone enjoys the rest of their Saturday. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I look forward to seeing you very soon. Firstly, for the Windows 8 Build 8014 video, which will be sometime next week. No particular day yet, but it's probably going to be sooner rather than later. So earlier in the week, probably, because I'm basically free. So yeah, I'm going to sort that out. That'll go out next week. And then yeah, I will see you for a stream in a couple of weeks' time. And I should probably... Why do I never know what button to press here? They literally all have labels on. I should probably do more of this stuff. I think this... Yeah, look, these messages, I need to use that button more. Yeah, anyway. Enjoy the rest of your evenings, and yes, I will see you in a couple of weeks' time. I will see you then.